back.
Hello, everybody. We are back at the
Finally.
Camarilla table, finally, after several decades and millions of years, we're back.
We gotta wait on Mags. Daddy Bezos has been keeping her from us.
Yeah.
No!
What? This is all Matt's fault!
It's also partially my fault because, I had to go shank a bitch in Maryland. Don't worry about it.
No, Letty, it is not your fault. You are perfect in every way. It is totally Matt's fault.
Yes,
Totally
it's
Matt's.
totally Meg's fault. I agree.
Matthew
Matt.
Pathathu.
Anyway.
Anyways, we are glad to be back. We do apologize for the long hiatus. A lot of nonsense happened on my end that kept me from doing the DMing, and I do apologize to that, to all our fans, to all our friends, everybody who's been enjoying our sessions. Thankfully, we've had Mags doing the Anarch table, so a lot of stuff has been going on there that we'll be able to kind of touch upon in this next session. Mags, would you go ahead and give us a little bit of a recap?
Yes. Last session for the Camarilla, Glen was not currently there. He had gotten back from meeting up with supposed resources and immediately went into his room with a hyper-focused look on his face. Rowan had come back with Ollie and told Reverie that they needed to find a quiet place to talk, to which Reverie went to... What is Glen's butler's name? I forgot it already.
Diego?
Yeah.
Diego.
They went over to Diego and asked. Diego looked a bit worried and spoke with Glen, came back and said that Glen wanted us to take Ophelia to the chair. We had no idea what this meant until we went downstairs and found a room with a single chair just waiting. As Ollie sat down, a bunch of restraints popped out from the neck, the arms, and the legs at the ankle and wrists, and he began to strap Ollie in. Rowan was not a fan of this, while Reverie was contemplating some things about Glen. Until they sat down and they began to interrogate Ollie in a calmer way before Ophelia managed to make an appearance. Reverie asked a couple questions and Ophelia gave back sassy remarks until eventually he hit a little too hard of a nerve by mentioning Reverie's family. Reverie stepped out and Rowan scolded Ophelia for acting like a dick. They went back in. Reverie and Ophelia had a bit of a chat about how he didn't want to hurt her feelings, but, you know, Ophelia's in his teenage area. It's fine. While Rowan picked up Ophelia's, his fanny pack and realized that she could put practically her whole fucking arm in there, up to her shoulder. She came in, tossed the fanny pack on the ground, called it evil, and walked out. After they untied Ophelia and they went back upstairs, it was a lot of back and forth of Rowan having to disappear to go speak with one of her clan members from her past and deliver a package to the prince and then make their way back. A lot of back and forth before eventually Rowan and Reverie and Ollie went to Glen's backyard to find Reverie, you know, kind of staring off into space. They did some memory sharing stuff. We saw Reverie as a homeless teenager. Rowan had to leave again for a little bit. Came back. We found Reverie staring at the stars. We all laid on top of her, because obviously that's what you do. Watched the stars for a bit before seeing a opportunity to get on Reverie's nerves and perk her up a little bit. Rowan locked them out of the house and began to make a meal replacement supplement in the window, and then proceeded to chug it as Reverie managed to lockpick the door and Ophelia got through the front door. It was great. until Rowan and Ollie got called away to go join up with the Anarchs. Both of them had split up, Ollie going to take out the sheriff, well, kidnap the sheriff, and Rowan going to an asylum with the Anarchs. Rowan is just now going to pick up Ophelia from his trip with the Anarchs, and then they will be heading back to Glens. And then Reverie is at home with Glens. Wherever Matt wants to start with this, we'll start there. Wow.
Wow. So what we will do is we will start with Glen and Reverie. This is going to be after Ollie and Rowan have left. So we're going to be like a couple hours before they get back. Glen went to go do. What did Glen go to do?
Information gathering. One of the things that he's been doing was revisiting some of the areas that they've been to, and starting to talk with some of the locals, like the storm drainage. He would seek out and get information from the homeless tent city that's there.
Okay. This is you're still at your villa.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what he would have been doing, but he would be there now. Like, if you're asking like what he would do in the meantime until he gets back. That's what he would, or that's what I would say he would do if he's not there.
No. He is there.
Okay.
Yeah, we just threw you in your office because we didn't know where else to throw you when you were gone.
Yeah. And we wanted to make sure you were kept close.
Yeah, fair enough. If that's the case, then he would.
There's probably still information you could gather. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he would likely continue research, poring over some books, trying to look into the whole mythos of the area, and try to figure out any more information about what might be underneath the ground that was hinted at.
Okay.
Like all the hum and the history and mythos of something being down there.
In that case, it would be a. Would definitely be an investigation.
Okay.
Very likely it'd just be an investigation resolve.
I could use my information network.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. The dice are not loading correctly for me, but I got 6 successes. Got a bunch of text on them.
Okay, let me look through my notes real quick here. So you go through your sentences. You go through your investigation network. It is very thorough, so you get quite a few things. Quite a few different newspaper stories, some old folk legends, things like that that you don't really like, that you can't really tell would be like could be interesting or not. You don't really know what might be or might not be related to what you're investigating. You do
I would say Glen would not leave no leaf or stone unturned, so he takes any and all detail as potentially relevant.
so while looking through all the information that your sources can get you, you do find a few like newspaper clippings, something about the disappearance of the Sandia Five, Coyote Man sightings, stuff like that. Um, Through a few other things, you hear you go through a few occult or conspiracy threads, and you hear things about the Hollow Prophets, um, things like that. Um, Everything, because you don't know exactly what you're looking for, you're casting a wide net, and anything that like sounds interesting might be like is caught up in that net. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? If you're looking for anything specific,
I
uh,
say with how he does his process, he casts the wide net and then sifts through what he caught to see if there's any connections that he can make, if there's any relevancy, or if there's any like stray bit of information that has no connection to anything else. It just puts that in its own pile.
yeah, that's understandable, but the problem is because it's a wide net, it's like, for lack of a better term, you're hunting for a shark and catching sea bass.
Hmm.
So, but you don't know what the shark looks like.
Yeah.
So you could be putting sea bass into the pile of relevancy while throwing out the shark. You know what I mean?
Well, he's
You
not throwing
need.
anything out.
I know, but you know what
Okay.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
Um, we're gonna need if you want to find something, you need to give me specifics that you're looking for.
Okay. I guess he would probably start with uh folklore that directly addresses some kind of entity. Like, folklore of like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness monster. That kind of thing, where it's like it is a specific entity that has specific folklore tied to it. You probably start there.
Okay. Um, if you're looking for entities in Albuquerque, um, folklore stuff like that, there are a few different ones. Some are the basics that are all over the U.S. You get things on Bigfoot, you get things on the chupacabra, you get La Llorona, the Hollow Prophet, all these different things.
You get wait, Laya what?
La Llorona, the crying woman, basically,
Hmm.
or the woman in white for white people.
I figured that
uh,
might have been what it was referencing.
yeah. Um, Albuquerque has many, many different stories since we were part of Mexico for the longest time. We do have Mexican folklores as well. Um, Everything seems kind of somewhat like relevant, but like I know you can like cut out, like Bigfoot and
Yeah.
Chupacabra and stuff like that. Um, a lot of different things that you find are like, fuzzy pictures, um, conspiracy theory threads, occult threads, that sort of stuff.
He does the whole Men in Black thing, goes to the tabloids.
And in the tabloids and in all that stuff, you hear things about, um, there's something about the sandstorm sermon, the Coyote Man sighting near the Bosque. Um, Not really anything really concrete.
There's something to start with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's going to be Glen's current project that he's been working on. And it's just whittling down the details and trying to figure out anything more concrete once he's got
Uh,
that together, which
yeah.
I'm guessing would be like that's what we're coming into.
It's okay. It's gonna because you're casting such a wide net, you're not gonna catch a whole lot. Because you're not gonna catch a whole lot of what you're looking for.
Oh, I know.
Um, and it's gonna take you a little. It's gonna take a little while for your information network to also find things.
Yeah, Glen's just basically taking that in as it comes in. But yeah, that's kind of what that's kind of level of detail of what he's been focused on for his disappearance since last time.
Okay.
If anyone
Yeah.
comes to find him, he's basically like standing in front of the cork board with like the red strings connecting everything.
The other whiteboard.
The other whiteboard, yeah. He didn't look at the other side. You can stay on this one.
Is that a good time for me to pop
Yeah.
my ass in? Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely fine now.
So essentially, Reverie's gonna kind of like knock on the door, not give a shit, and just kind of walk in, go straight up to the board, look for a certain section, realize, Glen, do you mind if I flip this back over?
I'm sure, of course.
She's gonna flip it back over to that one section where we had written the names of my former cult members, and I'm going to put an X next to John Cranston's name. We pried a little bit into my old memories. Ophelia doesn't recognize him, so I think he's out. Moonlight, Catherine, and Dove are still on the table, though.
Was there any others that we were able to make any connections to?
Nothing. We didn't get a chance to go into those memories where I had of those three. I thought I would try and see if maybe I could do individual memories, make it easier for Ophelia to see. But I think I may need to cast the wider net. And I don't really want to.
Would you like for me to give it a try?
You can peer into memories? Can you do can you do that?
No.
I know Rowan can. It's blood sorcery.
No, Glen does not have that power, but he has he knows about information gathering and stuff like that. So maybe like he's offering suggestions like maybe there's something he can help with.
Getting images of them is I don't know if it's possible. I remember them. Honestly, I don't remember what Moonlight's original name is. Catherine Howard could be an alias for all I fucking know. And Dove. I could try to recall what her original name was. I think.
Let me see if I have something. Glen's gonna search through his files and see if he has any profiles on these people.
You think you did a little bit more digging to find anything else?
I'm about to find out.
So, you have been doing your due diligence with these after you got the names. Few of them, you've reached a few dead ends. You haven't really seen too much. But as for a few of them, you have gotten a few hits, kind of, with stuff. With what's it called? With you got a hit for Dove as a possible alias for somebody, as well as Moonlight as from information about another person.
Okay. So he has those as hard copies in a filing cabinet. Because he doesn't trust, he doesn't trust that someone won't just infiltrate his computer, and we'll start sifting through and pull out what he does have and present it to Reverie.
He's gonna take it and kind of look through them.
so much past, but this is what I've gotten so far.
So for Moonlight, there are several different Anarch members who seem to have a acquaintance by that nickname. Some are, low-level barons in the anarchy, stuff like that. Some are just traders through the anarchy. Um, it doesn't seem like they're very high up in any anarch circles, but they seem to be they're somebody who is known.
Oh, the problem that I'm also seeing with Moonlight and Name and Dove in particular is the fact that those are aliases that anybody can fucking use. Any fucking hippie can use that shit. So it doesn't guarantee that it's the exact same Moonlight and Dove that I knew.
As for Dove, Dove seems to be the alias for somebody in the Camarilla. It's an old name that they no longer apparently use, but the information that Glen has gathered doesn't have the new name. All there is an older picture of Dove, and you instantly recognize the picture as one that was taken during your time during the cult.
My hand's gonna tighten on her file. I want to read. How much more can I glean from it, or could I try to recall anything if I maybe had encountered this bitch before during my time in Albuquerque?
Um, I'm gonna say that would be an intelligence resolve.
Resolve.
Um, so as you're staring at this picture, you remember all the betrayal, all the heartache, all the anger that, brought you to the edge, that brought you to betray the cult to the Camarilla, stuff like that.
I didn't go
Uh,
to the Camarilla with their
or
asses. I straight up burned their shit to
yeah,
the ground.
yeah. You remember all this, and your your beast is less remembering and more just like angry, just full on anger. Your beast isn't in control, but you don't remember anybody. You think if I had met anybody who looked like this, I would have torn their throat out. So you do not remember meeting anyone in the Camarilla who looked like Dove.
If she's still around, that's one loose end that I need to. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna close her file and put it on Glen's desk. A little more harshly than intended, but still trying to be as polite as I can.
It's mahogany.
Is that the Tracy for Sonoya that no longer exists?
Dove is only a year younger. Well, in terms of kindred, was turned not long after. She was turned after me. She was a year before. She was turned a year before one of my last prayers. I'll have to tie up that end. Fine. Fine. She's gonna go back over to the board. And she's gonna circle Dove's name. And then just essentially write a C next to it, because we had because from what it sounded like, you had identified that confirmed Camarilla. But as for Moonlight, I'm gonna just put question marks around hers and an A for Anarch.
So you do all that. You have the information on that stuff. Was there anything else you wanted to look at while you were here with Glen?
Could I maybe help Glen in some of his digging? Just so what are you working on?
Yeah.
Mostly looking for rumors and trying to figure something out. It's entirely possible that this has no relevance to what we are doing, but better not leave no stone unturned.
Right.
You've heard of the hum that appears under the city, yeah?
She's thinking back. Oh, I thought that shit was when I was high as fuck.
Apparently
Here and there.
there's something to it, and I'm trying to figure out what. Whether it is an entity or an ancient ritual, magics, or something else. Just sifting through the wide net right now.
I could call one of my other friends. She's the queen of info in the Camarilla. I also owe her some Dave.
That could be useful.
Can give it a shot. I'm essentially going to pull up my phone, and I'm going to now text Isabella, hey, how you doing? I got some questions and some Dave. What's up?
So, so you text all that. It doesn't take too long for them to reply to you. They give their reply back on your phone is, "Hello, dear. How are you today? Dave would be great. I'm having such a stressful day. What's up?"
So, I hate to kind of talk work stuff, but I have a nosy friend who's having a little bit of some info struggle, and I know you were the queen of info. Do you think you could give us a little bit of a hand? And I will send one of my guys to give you Dave. Shop's moved, by the way.
So,
XOXO hugs and kisses.
so, dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot. Red. Dot dot dot. It seems to be taking a little while.
I'm just I then I just send in, I'll give you twice the Dave amount that I usually do.
Immediate text back. Oh, why did you say so? I'd love to help you. You know, you're one of my favorite acquaintances.
Instantly just removing the 8 different drafts that she just did.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna pull up a text and I'm gonna text one of my employees. Hey, can you go and deliver to my bae, which is what I call Isabella? Can you send her double the amount of Dave I usually give her?
Charge the same price.
No. No. She's getting it on the house tonight because I'm kind of in a mood. Anyways, I then go back to Isabella and I'm like, so do you know anything about a hum underneath the city? And I look up. What do you need, Glen? What else?
Mostly just trying to figure out what's the source of that is from.
Okay. Goes back. Just anything about it, like sources, anybody who's heard it. If it's just a Malkavian thing, or if like anybody else has heard. I just need as much deets as you can send me, girl.
So it takes a few minutes, typing, all that good stuff. You do see that the ... doesn't go away yet. But you do get a reply that says, yes, I've heard of the the hum under the city, but don't tell anyone that I said this. This, everybody's saying that it's nothing, that it's gas line shifting better, all that excuses that lets them sleep. But rumor has it that a gangrel down the storm drain tunnels went half feral after following the sound. Said it wasn't a noise at all, said it was breathing, as if the whole damn desert was inhaling through its teeth, Have, and, here's a little bit that I shouldn't, repeat to you. But an elder of the Tremere, old enough to have dust older than you in her boots, I called it a resonance event? I don't know. Sounds like nonsense to me. But, whatever it is, the ground is singing to someone, and someone's listening back.
I then text back, sketch AF.
Very. I don't like to spread rumors, as you know, but a Malkavian last week walked into the sun because he heard he was hearing a hum.
Thinks about it for a second. Recalls back. That was the shit that woke me up before I tried to pass the fuck out last week. Son of a bitch.
Say that out loud.
I text that back, but I also kind of... I imagine it's just kind of like Reverie just sits like next to Glen to show him the text messages, so he's kind of seeing all this.
She just bursts this out, and Glen kind of jumps a little bit in his chair, just... Oh.
Yeah, she verbally says "son of a bitch," but she also like texted as well.
Yeah, you both do remember hearing about that incident where a Malkavian just randomly walked into the sun after talking to the Camarilla. No real. It was a drifter, but it was still big news in the Camarilla.
I'm gonna text back as well. Do you think, honestly, TBH, that Malkavian might have been, just old AF?
She texts back, it could be multiple different things. We don't know these things. That's why they're rumors, dear. But all I know is that the Camarilla seems to be all in a stir about something or other.
Thinks about it. I'm just like thinking, do I want to stir the pot? And like throw out my theory that the sheriff is not actually the sheriff, but it's someone just like pretending to be the sheriff. Just like, hey, Glen, do you have any secrets that you're willing to sell?
I have plenty.
Involving the Camarilla?
Mm-hmm. Depends on what you're looking for.
I'm gonna hand the phone to Glen to let him just like type out a secret that he's willing to sell to her. And then I'm going to essentially, once he puts that in, I'm going to take the phone back and I'm going to make it Reverie speech to make it very obvious that she did not just hand the phone off to somebody else. Like,
All right.
I'm tempted to share that I totally don't think the sheriff is the sheriff. The prince sketches AF. She's the harpy, so she kind of knows shit anyways. She probably already knows that we're already on this mission.
I mean, to be fair, who in the masquerade is not sketchy.
You're not wrong.
Thanks for a moment, and he nods and types something down, some random secret that he's picked up like 3 months ago, from some random, or about some random Camarilla that's like some dirt that he knows on someone.
Reverie's gonna take
It's
the
just-
phone back.
It is juicy,
That-
but not too juicy. Just it's enough to satiate
Oh,
the palate.
It's totally absolutely enough. And she's just gonna like copy it, and she's going to kind of put it in a notepad thing, and then she's gonna rewrite it in reverie speech and then send it off.
So, both of you need to do a charisma manipulation for me.
Oh, that's gonna be fun for me. Manipulation.
Don't worry, I got you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So
I don't have the willpower to spend.
So
I have 2 left.
you uh so you send it off, and you do try to make it look as good as possible, but honestly, the information that you're sending, Isabella already has. That's old news. Like, Glenn, if you think the Nosferatu information network is amazing, Isabella's information network dwarfs that.
Oh yeah.
Like, she's got information of everything happening in Albuquerque, current and past. She texts after you guys send the text off. She sends the text back. She's all like, "Oh, darling, that's old news. Didn't you hear? He originally got not originally, but didn't you hear he got caught because of that like 4 weeks ago? Like,
Thanks about it.
you gotta give me something new, dear. If you
Thanks
want
about it.
mission."
Thanks about it. Oh shit! What can I give her? Thinks about selling the secret of Rowan might have a new boyfriend, but thinks about it, it's like,
What a left field. What the fuck?
Back to being muted, Teddy. You're not here. Thinks about it. God, what can I send her? I gotta make it extra juicy. I could lie.
The only downside to that is her information network is far more extensive than mine. She can. It's enough to be able to sniff out photos.
I think it's something else she's interested in. I know as fuck she's not interested in my. Hey Matt, how interested in my love life is she? It's just a dumb joke.
Not very.
I figured. I fucking figured. I just thought it'd be funny to ask.
Yeah, I was contemplating on whether or not Glen would reveal anything about that. I mean, it's worth a try to poke and see, like, if there's any interest there. See if she has any interest or curiosities about the Desert Keepers.
I mean, okay, in all fairness, but like, I can't really say much. I'm on the case assigned by the prince about the Desert Keeper, about the like Thin Bloods going missing. We're finding out some really neat shit about the Desert Keepers. This is what I'm sending off in my text. And we might have hit like something major. Oh, and I might be considering challenging somebody to a duel if it is who I think it is.
You do get a text back not too long after where she goes, "Oh, I heard that you had been conscripted by the prince."
Oh yeah, I got staked for that.
Yeah, they never tell us any specifics, but is treating it like she's treating it like a major inconvenience.
Well, yeah, it's involving thin bloods.
But we've had several. She says we've had several visitors here at the Elysium not too long ago. Just it seems like besides Lucas's party, something big might be happening soon.
Yeah. I might set some things on fire, TBH.
She sends XD back, and me too, dear, me too.
Oh, BT Dubs! I'm gonna open up Dubs' file real quick, take a picture of the old picture, send it to her like, do you know this bitch?
It takes a little while to load up, and she goes, she looks familiar, but this facial structure and all that nonsense, but she seems familiar, but I can't recall.
So, if you see her, let me know. I got a message. I got a message for her.
Of course, dear, of course.
Thanks. I'm gonna go check over on my guy and like, are you on the way with Dave?
They're on their way. They started trying to head out the moment you sent the text, so.
Awesome. Cool. I am now putting my phone down because I'm like, okay, so that's kind of out there.
Can I get a couple more excuses? Yeah.
What does Glen do?
They finally beat it.
He's staring at the board.
Oh, how many tries?
87.
Right now, everything seems distant and unconnected, but at the same time, the connections are there that you see. You know, you see the desert keepers, you see the hum, lots of different things. The glyph, as well as the music. You know they're connected somehow, but you don't have all the pieces yet.
Got a picture of the sheriff in the corner with like 3 questions marks. Glen also drew a mustache on him because it's funny.
Reverie's thinking. Hey, so I have like a weird question.
I can do it.
So like, do you think there might be Nosferatu down there that have like set up like an entire sound system kind of deal?
Has Glen heard of something like that? Like, Nosferatu are known to be like undergrounders. Like, would that be something that would have merit?
You haven't heard anything like that. You've heard you know that the Nosferatu as well as the gangrel tend to work through the sewer systems. But you haven't heard of any like sound systems being put down there by Nosferatu or gangrel. You haven't heard of any I mean, minus like the normal raves and stuff that some kindred will have in the sewers, nothing of that like scale. That would
It's
Glen,
possible.
Glen kind of
Theoretically.
Glen kind of like bobs his head a little bit, like a little back and forth, like it is entirely possible, but nothing that is reached my ears.
Okay, so like, hear me out. I'm gonna like flip over the whiteboard, see that it's filled on that side. Fuck. I'm gonna flip over. I'm gonna go over to the chalkboard. I don't think we have anything written on that chalkboard.
No.
So Reverie's gonna pick up a piece of chalk and start kind of drawing like a weird image in a sense. But she's like, okay, but like, hear me out for a minute. What if like under like the cover of night? Well, obviously cover of night, but like, think about road construction. Like, what if during like road construction in like Albuquerque, they're like Nosferatu down there. They're like putting up these like weird sound systems. Like, what if this goes deeper than we thought? And then, so this whole sound system is set up, and that's what the hum is. It's from that sound system. It's from that soundtrack. Maybe it's a tester thing. It's like fucking slowly getting into your brain. It's it's indoctrination. It's like getting way too close to Glen and she's like putting an arm around his shoulder, like, hear me out.
Glen's just standing there, eyebrows slowly rising. And it keeps going. The more she talks, it's like, It is an interesting theory.
Like, think about it. Road construction's like the perfect time to go down there and secretly put in like an entire fucking grid of like sound system that will go up through the like asphalt of the city. So that way there's this weird hum.
There's only one issue with that theory.
Uh-huh.
The hum has been recorded for many, many years. Like, a very long time.
Give me a number here.
I think the earliest recording of the hum that you got was in the early 1800s.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, hear me out.
Civil War era.
Okay, so like, hear me out. That was the old hum. This is the new hum. This is what the government's hiding from you.
What's the one with the cats?
No. Everyone knows that the Senate is just a sex cult led by R.I.P. Dick Cheney.
Government hum.
So I'm gonna say that you two kind of go do this back and forth conspiracy thing the whole time that that Rowan and Ollie are gone.
Biblically accurate.
They just come back. There's just strings thrown everywhere as we're just like going back and forth over this theory.
Yeah.
There's like cats, aliens. For some reason, there's a capybara.
Cat aliens.
Cat aliens. For some reason, we have like for some reason we have like large printouts of like the Martians from when Mars attacks somewhere in there.
It is, you just see shitty doodles of cats, shitty doodles of aliens, but a very high quality chalk drawing of a capybara.
And then right next to it is just a dick. Just a dick drawn there because there has to be.
Yeah, you guys do, do your investigations, you check leads, all that good stuff while they're gone. It does take a couple hours. You guys have been, doing your due diligence, checking different things, checking your sources, all that stuff.
Do you need rolls for me?
No. I need any rolls. I'm just kind of filling time, saying what you guys fill your time with until Rowan and Ollie get back, because they've been gone for a good long while.
Yeah.
And unless you guys are leaving Glen's house, which I don't think you would. I don't think you
We
guys
don't have
any
a reason to.
Yeah. You
Unless-
guys are just
we're like ass cheek deep into this theory crafting.
and whatchamacallit, Bay and the housekeepers have been giving you guys some food. You guys have been getting your blood snacks. Nothing major, but
Uh,
snacky poos.
I know that Glen is probably in need of some blood because his
Yeah.
hunger's a little up there.
Just a
Uh,
little, just a little at
A
3
little bit.
hunger.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Little peckish, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys do get a good blood bag. I'm gonna say, because this is Glen's house, Glen, you would have your good stocks in order to make sure that you wouldn't need to go out and feed all that much.
Yeah. I mean, he mostly gets his he has a supply location, but he does have I would assume he would also have like reserves that he can
Yeah.
pull into.
Yeah. And for reverie, if you wanted to call one of your herd, you can do that too. Because I did notice you were on the hunger side too.
Yeah, I got 2, and I'm just like thinking, yeah. Glenn, can I just kind of like mooch off you? Because, like, I'm pretty sure you don't want me fucking anybody in my herd in your house.
What does that entail?
X.
Traumatizing Bay.
He blinks.
I fuck to eat, Glenn.
That and like you actually see like he kind of stunned him with that for a moment, like a little stun locked. He did not expect that. He's like I mean, if it helps,
Glen, ¿por qué
sure.
me has noche?
I can leave and go. I can leave and go do it.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm just surprised that someone would ask.
I'm not asking to bring anybody from my herd here. Just for a pick me up.
Glen, con permiso.
I don't speak Spanish. What do you say?
Excuse me.
Un momento, Diego. Por favor.
He looks over at Reverie. Sí.
I just need like a little snack.
I mean, sure. If it's what you need, it's sure.
Yeah, just like one blood bag. I should be fine.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I was asking to have sex with you.
I figure that was what you were leading to.
Oh no. I don't fuck coworkers.
Okay, so that's Glenn over here just kind of tilts his head a little bit. He's like, still has a little bit of that stun lock going on. He's like, I see. I misinterpreted my ability.
I also don't want to accidentally blood bond with you. Been there, done that, sucks.
Fair enough. Yeah, there's plenty of space if you need to do that.
No, I'm just asking for a blood bag. I don't. It is weird to fuck in another person's house when the host is not involved. It's weird. Just don't. Just blood bag.
I mean, if you want, I could just sit in the corner. He doesn't say that. I know. He doesn't say that.
Oh no, you said it. You said it out loud.
Fuck that. That's right. Okay.
It is
now reverie is unlocked.
He gives a small smirk at that. He goes, "It's perfectly fine if you need to bring someone over. I do not mind."
No. 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 Dark side. Go dark side. Don't internally. Don't want to think about the cock chair.
Glen just sitting there in like a sporting robe, like an evening robe, just sipping on some blood tea, watching.
It's just don't worry. No, just one back. So, anyways, she like goes back to the board to go on about her theory.
So while you guys are doing this, we're gonna kind of cut back to we're gonna cut over to Rowan and Ollie, who are driving back at the moment.
Fade to black. Fade to black.
Please. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I brought Diego in to lower the tension, and then he brought it right back up. I wonder what that chair was for.
yeah.
I sat in that bitch, dude.
Oh, you know.
No!
So you guys, Rowan, Ollie, you guys have had your night. It's been a very, very rough night for you guys.
Yeah, Rowan is currently going to pick Ollie up where they had left off. She's tired. She's frustrated. Her hands wrapped loosely. She's not a happy camper, and her brain keeps circling back to what happened with Nigel as she pulls up to where Ollie had sent his coordinates, and she doesn't get out of the car. She just pulls up.
He looks over to Chisel and points to the car. Rowan can see pointing at the car and then looking back as he's basically just telling Chisel that she's fine and he's gonna check on her and to meet them, to call them as soon as they get back, as soon as he gets back, and then he's going to immediately run over to the car, and he's going to immediately look at Rowan before getting into the car, and without saying anything or reacting, he's going to get into the car and sit next to Rowan and completely keep his mouth shut while just staring directly at all the blood over her face.
So what happened with your tongue? What did you do?
He's gonna open his mouth and show the absolute fucked amount of bite marks.
Why didn't you heal it?
It's not exactly easy, you know. It's still surprising me. I'm not used to it.
All you would need to do is try to rouse the blood in order to cause it to heal, but if it doesn't go correctly, you can, well, get hungrier.
I'm trying to remain calm, but what the fuck happened to you?
I went to an asylum.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to come back bloody. And his other hand is currently in his pocket, but he has his hand over Rowan's cheek. Jeez, you look shattered more from the inside.
Yeah, Malkavians are assholes.
What? What? The one that was with you, or did you run into another one?
An old one, a very, very old one.
Oh man, he's gonna reach into his fanny pack, pull out one of the handkerchiefs that he keeps on him, and start wiping the blood from her nose first. Jesus, and why is your hand wrapped? And he pulls out his other hand to point at it, and he has the clover in his hand. What's with the hand wrap?
I hurt my hand a little. Ghosts are assholes too.
What?
Anyway, I can't drive if you have the handkerchief in my face.
He's gonna take it away, wipe the rest of the blood off, and then he's just gonna keep like his hands close. I want to be so mad at you, but I'm glad you're
Yeah, her
alright.
too.
Shut up! It's not as bad as yours.
At least yours can be healed from the outside. Mine's fucking internal.
Yeah, does that make your case any better?
Yes, it does. Because at least that's where
How?
it's supposed to be as she starts driving.
What do you mean that's where the blood...
So how did it go? The sheriff
And-
stuff.
Went off without a hitch. That winter chick can really pack a punch. Apparently we make a really good duo. I didn't realize until we started fighting.
Brujas.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
You're telling me, met her boyfriend.
Yeah, he seemed weirdly familiar, but I'm not 100% sure where I've seen him from.
Yeah. He's a, oh man, sorry, it's hard to remember. He's one of the shadow people or whatever.
La Sombra.
The Sombra, yeah. He's gonna, without needing to breathe, he's gonna sigh and lean back into his chair, and he's gonna place a hand on Rowan's shoulder, and then realize what he's doing and swiftly take it off and go, I'm just glad you're alright. Okay?
I'm
You
glad
really can keep your promise.
I don't think this is exactly keeping our promise.
We said alive, so
And
I'm not happy with it either. It's alive in that sense, okay?
anyway, I messaged Glen and he's gonna have a room ready for me when we get back. I'm going to bed immediately.
I think I need some rest too. I'll probably find a couch to crash on.
I'm pretty sure Glen will have one of his many, many rooms ready for you too.
Probably. I don't know. I just...
Could you do me a favor when we get back?
yeah?
Can you keep reverie off of me?
Keep reverie off of you? I'll try. You might want to wipe the rest of that blood off your face if you want her, like, 10 feet away from you. Let me see the hand wound.
I'm driving. 10 and 2. That's the rules of the road.
He's gonna keep looking at her in silence for a bit. A smile creeping across his face. So you do have a silly side.
Silly side. That's the rules of the road.
Mm-hmm.
I did a driver's license test and everything for this.
Yeah. He's gonna be reaching into his fanny pack, putting stuff away.
Anyway, we should be there
Still-
soon. Go ahead.
Jinx.
Well, about the thing I felt, it felt like, how do I put it? Like happiness, exploration, excitedness, nervousness, all at once. It also felt like Nigel.
Yeah.
What happened to him? He should not be. And Ollie like shakily points at his forehead. Should not be up here.
What happened to Nigel is he made a deal with the elder Malkadian. And Nigel's
No. No. You see Ollie put his hands into his face and just sit there for a little bit. Did he get injected?
She looks a bit confused. Yes, he did. With something, I'm not sure what.
same. I don't know what it is. It might be like a primer to help you get into it, but same thing that I probably got injected with. So
No, definitely not. When it came to this, it was giving a dose of Malkavian insanity. You're being turned, you came with the insanity. I don't think it was the
All
same
right.
thing.
well, good to break a connection when we see it.
I did find out some information that I'm going to talk with all of you about. We need to report something to the prince. If the prince doesn't already know. But first and foremost, blood and sleep.
Yeah. I am incredibly hungry.
What kind of blood do you drink again?
Drunk people.
Go ahead and text
And
Glen.
mainly happy
get that
people.
ready.
Yeah. He's gonna flip out his phone and shoot Glen a quick text. Hey, I'm very hungry. Sorry to ask you last second like this, but can you get someone drunk and absolutely slap them into a room for me?
Glance over at Diego. You want some Jaeger?
Glen over here, like as he and Reverie are just sitting there in that awkward silence.
Get
You
us.
just hear, and he looks down at his phone. Diego.
See?
And he says in Spanish, see if there's anything in the traps, and if there is, get them drunk.
See? And he's going to turn around and he's going to walk off, but then look at Reverie and Glen alone in the room, and then squint his eyes at Reverie, and then keep going.
Reverie is kind of now just like sipping on that fucking blood pack like it's a fucking juice box. She's like
Yeah.
back on her conspiracy shit, not even looking at Glen like, nope, nah, doing that.
Just double handing it, sipping it like a Capri Sun pack.
I love the fact that Reverie's such a fucking liar. I don't sleep with coworkers. Rowan over there. What?
Just sneezes. You can't
Here's
sneeze.
You are not my coworker when we slept together.
That you
Sure.
know of. Anyway.
Ollie leans back into the chair after sending the text and just stares at the roof of the car. This is probably the most eventful fucking night I've had in forever.
You're telling me.
I almost got shot. Jesus.
She just looks at you like, bro. What the fuck do you mean you almost got
She
shot?
was supposed to be close range. I was supposed to be far range. And then apparently I needed to be the one to lead her out because she waited outside. And that was a plan that apparently just happened. But it's okay. It's fine. She's the Bruja. It's fine. She's the one with the combat experience. I just have a gun. You know, it's smart. And then we bring a fucking pop star into the place. And the pop star, you know what she does? She just watches. Thank God she knows how to sing because otherwise she was distracting everybody. But oh my lord.
Pop star.
Yeah, apparently her name's Winnie. She owns the speakeasy. Really nice lady, actually.
Right. Yeah,
right?
her.
That's right. Apparently they know you. So, you know.
Well, we were at the bar together, and I spoke with them first.
True.
But anyway, I can't wait till we get back, and I get to tell Glen that one of his friends is lost to this world.
In my head. Oh, Reverie probably knows too.
She probably knows something's
Look.
up, but she probably doesn't know what is up.
I'll try to bring them into the other room.
I just realized at some point during the rambling, Reverie would have stopped. Bitch, I'm not getting my money.
And then keep going.
Pretty much.
Alright. Rowan drives to Glen's house. And when they do park, and she does the whole like parking, readjust mirrors just in case, make sure that everything's good and set. She looks over at Ollie and says, "The reason I need you to distract Reverie is because I don't need her freaking out over things that don't really need to be all that freaked out over." As she like takes her hand and starts to unwrap it, and you can see in the center of her palm is a blackened burn that looks like a cross.
Ollie, refusing to let any instincts in his body take over because she just talked about freaking out. He tries his best to sit still. He does lean forward, but he stops himself and then leans back into the chair. Yeah, that would freak anybody out. I'll do my best.
I'm gonna have
Probably
to
should let me go in first.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to the anarchs again about the information. It came with information, but it kind of was distracting, so I just told them to take it, and I drove away. I just needed to get out.
Okay. Well, he opens the door and unbuckles himself. Last thing. Don't let Ophelia and Gabe talk. It's fucking weird. And he gets out of the car.
Rowan stays for a moment before getting out of the car, rewrapping her hand and putting it kind of like in her jacket pocket. Making sure that she cleaned the blood off of her face before she starts heading inside, though she looks like she's been through quite literally hell. Her knees are covered in dirt. Her hair's fucked up. Her whole outfit's essentially a mess. And there's some dried blood on it. As she just starts walking, and she knocks on Glen's door with Ollie.
Hold on. I need to rouse my blood to see if I can heal my tongue.
Oh god, watch you frenzy.
If I frenzy, I'm gonna cry. Hey! My tongue is normal. Let's go.
I was about to say we just have Sophia answer the door and Ollie.
Yes, how may I help you?
Oh, I know which one.
Yeah.
It's this.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Rowan just knocks on the door and waits for it to answer. She starts messing with her bangs, trying to fix her hair a bit.
Ollie attempts to move the bangs as well and tries to help.
It doesn't take too long before Bay answers the door.
Hey.
She gives a look between the two of you before looking at Rowan, then looking at Ollie with a "what did you do" type look.
We went to have problems. We'll talk to Glen and Reverie, okay? How'd you enjoy your McDonald's?
She like pats her belly before walking back inside.
Not even a burger saved.
Rowan's going to like awkwardly walk in, and she's going to look for the nearest like maid or something, because she's like, I can avoid talking with them if I can just get into the room.
Ollie's gonna step ahead to kind of shield Rowan a bit, to like also scan for the nearest maid or room.
How many servants
there's not
does he have?
enough.
Enough.
I can't remember
does.
how many. I can't remember how many we said Glen had.
He has 3.
Yeah, he's literally only got the 3.
Bea Uname.
I give them a.
Rowan kind of
Well-
will look over at Bae and just be like, hey, Bae.
Turns around a little bit. Tilts your head.
Glen said he was going to get a room prepared for me. Do you know if it's ready?
She points up the stairs, points to the left, and then puts out the number 3.
Come on, let's go.
All right, thanks. And she just looks at Ollie and goes, "Get something to eat. Get something to eat. Good luck with them." And she
Yeah.
starts going upstairs.
Yeah.
And Glenn starts pouring himself a glass from one of his nearby, Scotch cap or like little liquor cabinets that he has in almost every room.
Hey, do you mind if I have a drink too?
Of course. And he
She's
pours
taking
her
the
a
whole
glass as
bottle.
well.
No, she's going straight for the bottle. I'm sorry.
Ollie walks up to both of them. Hey guys, hey, do you have that blood ready? Maybe wait till after I have some food.
Yes. I have sent Diego to check the traps and see if there's any things I have not. I will have one of them go make a run.
Yeah. Where would that be?
In the basement. What
Uh,
happened to you? Where's Rowan?
Rowan's in the room that you prepared. I need to rest and eat before I go crazy. I just need that blood, like, badly.
Glenn just gives a nod. Find Sophia or Bay, and they can direct you to where you need to go.
Bay, where's the basement? Lead the way.
A is no longer near you.
God damn
They
it.
went to go off to do her own thing.
Right. Just point me in the direction. I'll find my way. And
yeah.
don't drink until I'm gone.
Down into the main foyer, you take a left, and just before you get to the dining area, there is this oak door that is set into the plaster stone, and that leads down into the basement.
Okay, thank you. And he's gonna speed walk in the direction that Glenn pointed. Before either of them can feel happy or have a drink.
Glenn is just watching him leave, and he kind of says, sideways, not really talking, or not really looking at Reverie, as he's kind of like staring at the door, being like, what did they get into?
They said they had to go do something with the anarchs.
It doesn't
Rowan's-
look like it was communable.
Glenn?
Hmm.
You know how I stopped in the middle of my rambles and I said that I'm not getting my money?
Yeah?
It's because I felt Nigel in the network.
Would Glenn understand what that means?
Yeah,
It's a
Glenn would
Malkavian
definitely
thing.
understand. Yeah.
It's a Malkavian network thing where only
Yeah.
Malkavians have access to because it's like fucking they get a lifetime subscription the moment they get turned.
They
No
get
one
the
else can access
anime.
it.
They get the anime moment where if anybody enters it that's not a Malkavian, they can look off in the distance while the wind blows and the leaves land.
Hmm.
And then
Glenn-
they proceed to eat the leaf.
Glenn turns to look to her. Beg your pardon?
Somehow Nigel was connected for a period of time to the hive mind.
I see.
We can take a break here if you guys, Matt, if you want. So you can do what
we
you got.
can. Yeah, I need to cook dinner real quick, and
No,
then
you're good.
we'll be back.
We leave
Yeah,
off
it's
our.
all good.
He's been connected to the
Okay.
hive mind. Be right back, guys.
Dun dun
Dun,
dun.
dun, 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 dun.
Wow.
Yay!
Wah.
Sound
we're
up.
back.
Where's everyone? Everyone says the same shit.
Wow. Okay.
Hey,
Bye.
welcome back. Welcome back. I do apologize for having to kick out for just a few bits here. Roommates needed food.
That's his
But,
wife, by the way.
Yeah.
His roommate, quote unquote.
No, I've got 5 roommates. What are you talking about?
They were roommates.
Sure. And they were roommates.
They all fucking.
Don't
Only 4
worry.
of us.
These roommates are just the herd that Reverie was talking about.
Glen gets the cuck chair.
Glen is
Just
the
sit.
5th one.
5 on 1.
Glen is just in the corner with his like $500 evening robes, sipping a $1,000 wine, watching.
The beat
There's
is
nothing underneath it.
Thank you for that. It was funny until you said that. All right.
Anyways,
Back to the story. It was Reverie and Glen talking about how
Yeah,
Reverie felt.
Reverie had mentioned
Feeling Nigel.
somehow Nigel, she felt Nigel in the Malkavian hive mind, and it's like that should not have happened. That is a that's a wee woo alarm, so something happened.
Glen just looks like he's processing this. His glass in hand. That's like half filled with the Jaeger that he has.
I don't think he's dead, but something's wrong with Nigel.
Nigel's strong. I'm sure he can get himself into trouble, but I've known him to pull through us, so best not dwell on what that could mean with Sartanising solid, yeah?
It's still a matter of he was in the hive mind network. That's not something any other kindred can touch. Typically, last I knew.
Glen just nods.
It was like putting a Cheerio in a bowl full of Fruit Loops.
That is an image.
It's the best way to describe it. He's a
Yes.
Nosferatu. He's a Nosferatu. Not how that works.
He's just looks like he's deep in thought. Like the responses at this point kind of like feel like they're like those kind of responses where you're like deep in thought and you're just saying something to seem like you're present. Yeah. As he just takes a sip of his drink. Perhaps I can have someone look into it.
I think maybe the other two know. They just got back. They could tell us.
Hopefully.
You hear a knock at the study door.
Glen looks over to the door. Come in.
Bay enters. She kind of walks over and hands a note that says, Rowan is asking for Nigel. Or for Glen.
Glen gives a nod before he sets down his glass onto the tray next to the crystal pitcher of Jaeger. Pauses, uncorks it, pours himself another glass, corks it back up, grabs the glass, looks to Reverie. I will return in momentarily. Feel free to feel free to take a drink and see what you can find in this mess.
Yeah, I'll do what I can, I guess.
He gives a nod before he turns to Bay and nods, following her out.
You make your way up to where the Rowan's room.
There's a gentle rap at the door.
Rowan's quiet for a second before she takes a deep breath and goes, "Yes, who is it?"
I have been told that you were looking for me.
Right, come on in.
Latch or the door handle turns and Glen steps in. Closes the door behind him.
So
What happened to you two?
a lot happened.
I can see that. And he kind of motions to her everything.
The anarchs some of them were doing me a favor, and because they were doing me a favor, I thought I would go with them to do a favor for them, and bad idea on my part. Don't trust anarchs. They get up to the craziest things. But Rowan kind of like goes over to the bed and she picks an item up as she walks over and says, "When I was traveling with the anarchs, we went to an underground hidden asylum." And she kind of holds the item out to you. It's wrapped in a cloth.
He looks at it and with his free hand kind of reaches over and starts unwrapping it, looking at it.
Nigel, in order to get a thin blood friend of theirs out, allowed himself to go into a contract with a Malkavian elder, and as you pull the last part, it shows Nigel's mask, the one he always wears. He told me to give you this before he left. And we don't know if he's ever coming back. He walked into a realm, according to the elder, that he doesn't know if you can even survive on the other side. But Nigel walked into it, and yeah, we don't know if he's coming back. And I'm sorry. I know he was a friend of yours.
Glen is just staring at this mask, completely silent, face entirely deadpan as he's taking this in. And before he even get to finish the last bit of the sentence, the glass in his hand breaks, and he looks at his hand, seeing the cracked crystal in his palm has, cut him up, and he starts bleeding a bit. He kind of closes it, looks back to her. I thank you for bringing this to me.
When you do break it, she steps a bit back.
Like, I don't know how high your senses are, like, when it comes to, like, picking up on things, but, like, as you're explaining this, you probably would have noticed that a crack would have started in the glass for a split moment before it broke in his hand, indicating that he was, like, squeezing it more and more.
Rowan backed up a bit, weary of, what he might do, because she doesn't know if this is I'm shocked, I'm upset, and I need to do something, Or if it's a I'm shocked, I'm upset, and I'm pissed off at you, I'm about to smack the fuck out of you. So she's backed up a bit.
He closes his hand, not even caring to pull any of the glass remnants that's in there, and he kind of brings it behind him, adopting that sort of like pose that you've seen him from time to time, where he like straightens his back, clears his throat, and has the hand behind. Is anything further that I'm needing to know?
Not presently. I would like to talk with both you and Reverie tomorrow about what I saw. We might need to report something to the prince if the prince isn't already aware of the situation at hand.
All right. Reverie is in the study, so
I
if anything,
see her right now.
bring it to her.
I can't see her right now. Not yet.
All right.
The sun's going to come up soon, and I should get some rest and try to heal up a bit.
Right. And he looks down at the mask, reaches over and picks it up out of her hands, and just looks at it for a long, silent moment.
She kind of flinches when you move closer to grab the mask, but stays still.
I will see you tomorrow, Rowan.
Right.
And he nods, turns without saying a further word, and you watch as he goes to the door, and you kind of see like blood has been trickling and dripping onto the floor from his broken hand that's like clenched shut behind him. Or I forget what it's called for the blood of the vampire.
Vitae.
Vitae.
Yeah, the vitae is like dripping onto the floor. He opens the door with the with his hand that has the mask in it, kind of like doing that thing where you like do multiple things with one hand. Opens it and closes it behind him. Doesn't slam the door, but the softness of the door closing, like, yeah, you can kind of tell like he's processing something, and he's doing his best to keep himself as neutral as possible.
What kind of floors does Glen have in this room?
They are wood stained floors.
Rowan's going to go over to the little puddle of blood that he left. She's going to which one is it? Shape of Sanguine Scarment. And she is going to essentially bottle that blood for later. And she puts it away. She kind of essentially blood bends it into a little bottle and puts it into her stuff.
And yeah, with that, Glen very likely will retreat into parts of his home that make it difficult to find him.
Rowan's gonna text Ollie. Did you eat? Are you good?
Have I eaten?
That's a question for Matt.
Yeah,
Yep.
by this time they'd have gotten you something to drink.
All right. How much hunger can I clear off? Because I have 4.
Check.
If you want to clear off 1, that is a simple drink. If you clear off 2, that's kind of like they donated blood. 3, they're getting woozy. 4, they're really not doing well. 5, you killed them.
So it's a person, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking 3. After taking a nice long sip and just, okay, sorry about that.
The person you're drinking from is unconscious.
Okay. He checks his phone. Yeah, just ate.
I told Glen about Nigel.
How did he take it?
I don't think well. Didn't get hit though, so
Well, that's not good. Get hit? Well, that's
Talk shit, get
good,
hit.
I guess.
Yeah.
Hope he's okay.
He's gonna need time, I'm assuming. I should tell Reverie what happened, but I don't want her. I'm gonna take a shower first. I don't want her to. I guess.
I think
notice
wait till
anything.
tomorrow.
Maybe a text to let her know at least what happened with Nigel.
I can tell her.
All right. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, should be fine. She knows me.
Sure. Thanks.
Of course. And you know I'm here for you.
She's gonna go shower.
Ollie's gonna head back up. Lot less hunched over, a lot more feeling better about himself. And he's going to go find Reverie where he saw her last.
Reverie's just kind of in Glen's office. She's flipping through things, seeing if she can figure anything out.
Rev? Rev? Reverie.
Yeah, hey.
He's gonna speed walk a little bit into the room and then pick her up and give her a hug.
He's dead. He's gone, isn't he?
Yeah. You felt him too?
Yeah.
I don't know how, but apparently they ran into an older Malkavian, probably a sire or something. And yeah, traded his life for saving someone else. Kevin, I think his name was. A different Malkavian.
The thin blood Lucine likes.
Lucine likes him?
Yeah.
She's gonna be relieved and distraught at the same time. Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's gonna really suck. And he finally lets go of Reverie.
Glen found a picture of someone I used to know.
Did you? Or did he? At this point,
Didn't.
Reverie can properly see the kind of messed up chin that Ollie has from being uppercutted.
Realize it'll heal. At the moment, she's kind of hit. She just kind of looks away. She's like, looks back at that file and it's like, it brought back a lot of anger.
Oh. Hey. He puts a hand on her shoulder. Whoever that is, I'm sure they're getting their just desserts.
She's gonna open the file and show Ollie. See what he can make of it. Or what Ophelia can make of it.
I don't know this person.
Does Ophelia?
Oh, nobody who you know looks like the picture.
I don't think he knows either. He's not really. Normally, he would come out just at the sight of this, but his silence says it all.
Closes the file. Once again, with a lot more force than intended. It is like a slam against the desk.
He jumps a bit at that. A bit of anger was an understatement.
At this point, I think we can rule out, maybe, that those I used to know, that Glen had found ties with, are not involved. So,
Okay.
in terms of our investigation, I won't have him dig further into it. For my own personal...
Well, so I got to meet a few anarchs. I ran into Winter again.
It's nice.
Me and her make a good team. At least her and Ophelia.
That's good. Good.
So I did a thing.
Is it one of those
The
you're gonna ask me, don't be mad?
I may or may not have helped kidnap the sheriff.
I'm
And
not even
that's
mad about
why-
that.
And that's why, and he gestures to his chin, I may have gotten a little hurt, but I'm fine. My tongue is back to normal. And I'm all good. I need a new gun.
Okay, that's... I guess that's fine. We can investigate the sheriff a little further.
You hungry? You probably should get something to eat, or maybe we
I
should.
had a blood bag. I had a blood bag. We're fine.
Okay. Do you need a chair or anything, or?
She's getting up. I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay. We should probably rest.
No, let's I'm going somewhere else.
Okay. But bye.
Yeah, she's like hustling out of the room like, hey, where can I go to sleep? I don't want to think about tonight. I need to go to sleep.
Ollie is going to check the hallway and then keep going, and if he sees Bay, he's going to stop and wave at her.
Bay waves back before heading into her own room.
That gives the universal symbol of friendship.
Ollie's going to head to the nearest couch, and as he sits down, he passes out.
No, not that couch. That's not protector from the windows. No!
Oh,
Ollie!
Sleeping directly under an open window.
Yeah. Slowly.
Diego just comes over.
The sunlight
yeah.
just comes down the wall and just starts touching the top of Ollie's head.
Diego just comes over and puts a blanket on, just covers with one of those
Yeah, it's stupid.
foil
Throws a blanket over him.
the
foil blanket and then a tent. And cover that with foil.
Ollie just wakes up in his spaceman outfit.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Glen is in bed
With a chair.
Ollie
Glen fell
is
asleep in the
finding
chair.
Ollie's finding. Ollie found a place to sleep. Reverie went to bed. Rowan finishes her shower. Is Rowan going to bed as well?
Rowan is going to sit down, think about everything that happened, cry a little because the holy shit, it's been a roller coaster of emotions between seeing an old coworker to dealing with the sheriff stuff to dealing with the anarchs to dealing with the asylum to dealing with Nigel. It's been a lot. She's gonna cry a bit. She's stressed. She doesn't want to do this no more. She hates the prince. She curls up in the bed and just passes out.
So as Rowan lays down and closes her eyes, she takes a breath, and it seems, instead of just the normal sound, it seems like it echoes all around her. Like in a room that's much bigger than what she's in.
I open my eyes.
Darkness. There's nothing but darkness around her. She is standing now.
What the hell is this?
There's a click, and a spotlight snaps to life overhead.
What the hell? Hello?
You can't see anything outside the spotlight. Can't even, even with the spotlight covering the floor, you can't see the floor.
Hello? What the hell?
Her voice echoes. And you hear something. Your fear is always so bright, Tremere. Shapes seem to shuffle beyond the light, but you can't really see them.
Who are you?
You hear it whispers closer. You bind, break, and reshape reality. Cannot even step towards the dark without trembling. Suddenly, from above, you see crosses appear, dangling from invisible threads. Hundreds, iron, silver, wood, cheap tin from a tourist shop. They sway gently as if stirred by a breeze, but there is no breeze. Their edges glow with faint, impossible heat.
Stop.
Your beast recoils.
Whatever this isn't funny.
Another spotlight flashes to life in a pedestal in front of you. Inside, there's a shallow basin of shimmering liquid. The scent reaches you instantly. Clean, bright, sanctified.
I'm gonna try to back away from it.
So much power, Rowan of House Tremere. And yet a drop of blessed water could peel you apart like wet parchment. As you look, the water seems to just start rippling as if something touched it.
Backing away more.
On the reflection, you see on the surface you see your own reflection, except your eyes aren't your own. They're yellow and golden.
That's... What is happening right now? Who are you? I'm serious. Enough with the cryptic shit.
Such delicate minds you mingle with. Some are meant to be hollowed, some to be filled. The crosses seem to swing a little closer.
Enough with the cryptic shit. Just tell me what you want.
Suddenly, images flicker all around the darkness in rapid projections. Ollie, laughing, stammering, staring into empty space. Ollie on his knees, clasped in a prayer to something that isn't God. Cavian is suitable.
Keep him out of this. Whatever you want from him, don't even think about it.
Crosses suddenly blaze white, searing. The holy water boils. The spotlight seems to intensify. And then a hand, rotted, bone-threaded, cold, brushes the back of her neck.
She's gonna try to smack it away as she turns around to look at what touched her.
See nothing. But darkness.
Ollie deserves
You
to
hear-
have some freedom of his own. You don't need to do this, whatever you are.
Tell him hello when you wake. The world fractures like glass crushed by a fist, and you suddenly snap awake.
I think Rowan's going to wake up without needing to breathe, just feeling as if she needs oxygen. Is it
It's
morning?
it's still dark, so it's still a little bit before morning. You were like on the cusp of sleep.
Rowan's going to get out of the bed, a bit shaken by what she saw. She's gonna look in a reflective surface. Is her eyes normal?
Yeah.
She's gonna sigh a bit before she grabs the blanket, kind of wraps it around herself, and goes downstairs to see if she can find Ollie.
As you kind of travel a little bit, you do find him completely conked out on a random couch in a random hallway.
A hallway? Not even a room?
Yep.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
He just passed out on whatever couch he could find.
She sighs a bit, and she kind of positions where the cover's like over Ollie, but also kind of over her as she's sitting on the floor next to the couch. She rests her head on the side of the couch before she just places a hand over Ollie's and closes her eyes again.
Conk out.
Yep.
Yeah. This time there's no more dreams.
Sleeping on a hallway floor for this guy. My God.
So we'll say, the house goes into not lockdown for the night as usual. The blackout curtains go down, and you guys do sleep until the next night. Ugh.
Rowan, don't wake up first. We already know that.
I think with all of you just so tired out from all that happened, none of you wake first. You guys just kind of
Quick,
you
everyone.
sleep much longer than what you're all used to.
Quick, everyone. Roll a d8 and see who gets to go first.
Ah, shit.
Destroying a child? Why would you destroy a child? That's so fucked up.
With a child.
Oh my God, he killed Bay.
Holy shit! Wait. No.
Shit.
I don't think Skelly's here, so I'm just gonna roll a d8 for him real quick.
It
Damn.
looks like it's Reverie waking up first.
Reverie, you ruined it. We got 1, 2, 3, 6. Reverie.
I can't help it!
God, Reverie, jeez. Couldn't even keep
Damn it.
in theme.
The dice apparently decided I have to wake up first. Okay, whatever, fine. Fuck me, I guess. Reverie's gonna wake up first, I guess. Is that okay, Matt? Because of the fact that I rolled the highest?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Bastards.
Well,
So,
Let's call it about. You guys usually wake up around 7-ish, so let's call it waking up around 8:40-ish.
Reverie's gonna wake up. Kind of in a vampire groggy that you can get, probably. Reach over, grab her phone, and check it. See if there's any messages at all.
Surprisingly, there's not really a whole lot of messages other than the usual like status stuff for the pot shop that you always get. You don't have any social text messages or anything like that. Because most people tend to text by the middle of the night or by like good 2 to 3 hours into the night.
Just a deep sigh. Missing when my family texted me. Just puts it back. And starts getting up. Getting as close to ready for the day as she can.
You do find, the usual toiletries and stuff in the room, stuff that will, if you want to change, there's plenty of clothes and stuff like that, and anything for your quote-unquote morning routine.
At least the closest to a morning routine I can get.
There's
I'm
the
just-
smell of dinner cooking through the air, just for you.
oh,
I'm assuming they're cooking for you.
yeah.
Yeah,
As
Potentially, she's just heading out. Heading down to the kitchen. Is the blender in use?
no.
She's gonna reach into her purse, pull out a little cross, and then just put it in the blender.
That's funny.
Giving no explanation. Just nope. We're not having a repeat of last night again. In the blender.
So you do see Bay just kind of pouring some like Kool-Aid into a cup and sipping at it.
Good morning, Bay. Good morning, Sophia. Or evening. Time's an illusion anymore.
They both give a little bit of a wave, and Sophia kind of goes, "Did you sleep well, dear?"
Like the dead.
Bay, like, she like snorts into her Kool-Aid and gets a splashback.
I mean, it's accurate.
Sophia kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "Yes, yes. We rarely hear those types of jokes here."
I don't know. It's I guess things are starting to bother me just a little bit more. It's fine.
Sophia kind of tilts her head and goes, "Ever need to talk to somebody? You know, me and Bay are always around." She kind of nudges Bay, and Bay's like, gives a look like, I don't want to hear this, before like looking over and giving a shaky thumbs up.
I appreciate it. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna go that far. No, I'm not that depressed yet. No, I'm not that depressed yet. Juice.
Juice?
Yeah. Could I have some juice, please?
I love juice.
What kind would you like, dear?
Orange juice. It's the closest thing that we get to the fucking sun around here.
She laughs a little bit. She goes, "Regular orange juice, or?" And she pulls out a familiar-looking bottle with a blue top. And you can see the big D on it. And she's got the widest smile.
That's terrible and funny. I'll take some Sunny D.
She nods and pours a glass and hands it over and kind of giggles to herself.
It's actually Sunny C here, so.
Copyright.
Now, DM doesn't care about copyright.
Oh.
It's only funny when it's 25 guys. Anyways.
Oh my lord! 25 guys in one cuck chair.
They all have to share.
Musical chairs.
Musical chairs, cuck edition.
Man, I'm just gonna end up making the title to this episode on YouTube the Cuck Chair episode.
Glen's chair.
So, Ollie, or not Ollie, Glen would be the next one waking up.
All right. I mean, I would
So
imagine that he.
Yeah, you do hear the giggling coming from the kitchen as you wake.
Glen would, as it kind of walks in, you see him in his Buddhist Zen robes, completely quiet, stone faced, as he's, he walks by, almost as silent as his shadow. The only way that you would actually really see or like know that he's there is just by his visual presence as he heads to his garden and goes to meditate.
Sophia and Bay give a light wave to Glen as he passes the kitchen.
He just gives him a nod.
Reverie, completely focused on chugging some Sunny D, is not paying attention.
Sophia gives like a little tip of the Sunny D towards Glen, like, "You want some?"
The temptation to say it's full of cum. Glen doesn't. I mean, how you think to put the D in Sunny D?
Fired. Turning your dad to your gun.
Die.
By the time Sophia offers the glass, Glen is already heading out the door. Like, he basically beelines it to the garden. Definitely can tell, like, there's an energy about him that's distant.
Yawn.
Next would be Ollie waking up.
He gets up. He doesn't stand up. He just slowly opens his eyes and looks down to the side, feeling something on his arm. And he looks down at Rowan, and unfortunately for her, it is the softest smile he's ever had in a while. And then continues to close his eyes and lays his head back down until she wakes up.
And that's what we call gay kids.
Did
What's
you
up, Diego?
know?
Just standing there watching them.
Did you know that's accurate as hell, considering gay means happy and he smiled?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gay.
Little do they know, Diego's just standing there like 3 feet away in front of him, just staring at him.
No, Diego wouldn't be that creepy.
He's just waiting, just being like, "Do you need any coffee or anything?"
To quiere café?
Rowan
Get it.
starts to wake up after a bit, opening her eyes and sitting up, letting go of Ollie's hand and rubbing her face.
Hey, morning. Or good night.
Rowan just kind of stares off into space for a moment before she takes the blanket and completely wraps herself around it and stands up, starts walking to the kitchen, wherever it might be. Same morning routine as last time.
He gets up and follows her without saying a word, but smiles.
As you guys enter the kitchen, you do see Sophia, Bay, and Reverie just basically gossiping hens minus Bay. Just downing with a big jug of Sunny D next to them.
I am having Rowan rouse the blood to heal some of the damage. Fail, I get hungrier.
You did great.
So she still has that damage as she kind of plops her head onto the. Like she sits on one of the chairs, plops her head onto either the table or the counter, whichever one she's sitting at, and it's just completely covered in the blanket.
Oh, by the way, total noob here. What do we recover when we sleep?
Willpower. If you have any
All,
damage, roll a rouse check to try to heal it.
do we heal all willpower or one?
All.
Wait.
Resets.
Yeah, that thing's. Thank you for
Yeah,
reminding me about the rouse check. Yippee! I get my health back.
Imagine failing that.
God, imagine failing your rouse check to heal your hunger, to heal your body. Couldn't be me.
She's gonna curl
Honestly.
it in a little bit more and try to heal again, because fuck you guys. No, I'm done.
Hey, what would it be to maintain my composure to not freak out and try to mom Rowan?
You don't know
Well,
what's going on.
you don't. Yeah, you
It's
don't.
all
You don't
Didn't you
see.
Didn't you say that like there's some obvious pain or some shit?
She's just
Rowan is a bundle of blankets right now.
right now. She's in cocoon mode,
Yeah.
Fair.
and she took a bath, so there's no blood or anything.
Fair enough.
She just curled up under the blanket. This is a normal routine thing for her. The only time she has ever not acted like this is when she first met, when you first invited Ollie to stay the night, and she woke up earlier than she normally does to cook breakfast. Like, yep, I'm professional. But now she's just like, nope, I'm not. She's just freaking curled up under a burrito blanket, essentially.
Ollie's sitting next to her, just rubbing her back.
Rowan just looks like a shambling mound right now.
Yeah. He's just reminiscing on the time that they first made breakfast and stuff like that. Looks up at Reverie. Is that Sunny D?
Yeah,
Can I have some?
go for it. Just slides the bottle to him.
Oh, thanks.
I was chugging that shit straight.
He pours himself a little bit of a cup and starts drinking out of it, not taking his hand off of Rowan's back while just rubbing.
I need
Maybe
to
just-
go to my shop That's all you hear from underneath the blanket.
You go to your shop? Okay. We can get Bay to drive us.
I need blood.
You need blood? I think Glen has some. He takes out his phone to start texting Glen.
No, I need sleepy blood.
Oh, okay. Let me flag down Bay, and he's gonna look around for Bay.
You look left. You look right. You look behind you. You look directly in front of you, and Bay is sitting at the same table you guys are.
Oh, Bay, we need to head to Rowan's shop. If I give you the address, can we go there?
Bay like rubs her eye a little bit and kind of goes like gives that nod like yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get you whatever you want on the way.
Ollie,
By the way,
maybe you should check on Glen.
I'm
by the way, I
about
should probably
to.
mention that you guys can see Glen.
I'll give him a bit.
You want me to give him a bit? I mean,
Yeah.
you sure? I mean, if we all just head out, maybe it's a little bit easier on all of us.
I think from my understanding, he's got like a morning routine.
Oh,
You know, one of those few things that still make us feel human, alive.
yeah. You want to wait a little bit longer then?
No, you two can go on ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
We've been separated too much. We need to stick together.
Yeah. I think we should all just take our time and actually be together for once. We can wait, right, Rowan?
She looks at Bay. Do you all have anyone who's just extremely tired? Where's Diego? He seems cranky all the time.
Bay kind of thinks for a little bit before kind of shaking her head, going, and Sophia goes, "No, unfortunately, we don't have anyone who's really tired at the moment."
I can...
Hold on.
I can stand without blood for a little bit.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna text my herd. Which one of you bitches is really sleepy right now?
I'm not drinking after what you slept with.
Do you
Rowan
want
does
blood
know
or
where
not?
it's been.
I have ghouls of my own.
Then call on them.
I'm not inviting anyone to Glen's house. That's rude. I'm just gonna wait until Glen finishes up his little routine.
I mean, he gave me permission last night if I wanted to invite someone of mine over.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's your permission.
Yeah, that's... You know...
So,
That's
okay, how about this? How about
that's
this?
Miss Heart on the
How about
ass
this?
cheek's permission.
How about this? Since I have the permission, I'll call one of your ghouls in place.
I don't think that's
Fine.
how that...
I'm fine. It can wait.
It's fucking lawyer shit loopholes.
Yeah, you're great at those. But I'd rather not.
Fine.
We'll wait for Glen.
I do want to mention,
Yeah.
by the way, you guys can see Glen.
Yeah, but we don't want to interrupt him. That's the thing. Is that if he has a routine, it's like that's kind of rude. Like if I had a routine and you stayed over at my house and I was doing like yoga or something, you go over and like, "Hey, Max, I'm hungry. Feed me." That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Honestly, fair. Yeah, because the way how I imagine that the kitchen's laid out, it's like Sophia has like her island that has like the little bar stools around it, and behind her is like the stove, and there's like the table off to the side of it. And then like
So
And then,
now
like, the,
I know what to do at Megs's house.
I was also saying to like give him a bit because of, you know, you just found out one of your friends may or may not be the equivalent of dead.
But yeah, the doorway that leads out to the Zen garden is like a wall of like windows from like ceiling to floor, and it's like a perfect view of like the entire garden. And Glen sitting right there in the middle. in a full lotus pose.
Reverie.
Yes.
Nigel might be dead or alive. We're not 100% sure. He's in another dimension now. But,
I know.
Yeah, we connected on that.
I know.
but he did say that if you go to his estate, he should, his butlers, at least Evelyn should have told him, his butlers will bring you a wad of cash out of a sock drawer.
He comes back and can give it to me himself.
If he comes back.
It's...
Rev, you know how unlikely that
he'll
is.
come back.
He's not.
He'll come back.
Listen.
Sure, Fed. He'll come back.
Yeah, he'll come back.
I'm gonna go disturb Glen. And she stands up.
Take it easy.
She grabs a random piece of fruit. And walks outside.
Glen's just sitting there on the pillow on the ground, facing away.
What's the fruit that I grabbed, Matt? I just grabbed a random one.
The gay one.
The banana.
Let's go with that apple.
Place an apple on his head.
Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, there is.
How can I be of assistance?
Well, for starters, you can tell me how you're feeling after last night. The information given is kind of a lot to take in.
Glen takes a long, deep breath before he just exhales it through his mouth, reaches up, grabs the apple, and he turns to face her. He looks at her with, like, normally he, like, when you see him, he does have, like, that Nosferatu tired look, but there's a little extra bit of that in his look. I've handled worse. I can survive this.
Rowan's gonna hug
What
Glen.
is it you need? He just slowly wraps his arms back around her.
She pats him on the back and says, "Losing a friend sucks. Just because you're used to losing them doesn't mean that it's any easier."
It never is. But that is part of life in the masquerade.
Unfortunately.
You lose many people that you know.
Sadly. Unfortunately. And it's never the people you don't like.
No, those bastards tend to be resilient. Little
You guys
cockroaches
see
as he lives.
you guys see Bay staring at you through the window.
I make direct eye contact with her as I'm hugging Glen. Like, prolong eye contact as I'm talking to Glen. Well,
Full face directly at her, just staring deeply into the ghoul soul.
well, I need to get some food from my ghouls, and then we all need to talk. And I wanted to make sure you were in a good place to talk.
I am. I can... As I've said, I've handled this, and I've taken steps in processing this, so I can speak.
If it helps, if Nigel does come back, he's going to have secrets that not even the Malkavian elder knows. And I'm sure he will be delighted to talk with you about them.
I look forward to it. He lets her go.
She lets him go. Eyes still locked on Bay. Sticks her tongue out
Tilts
at
his
Bay.
head. Tilts his head as he sees this, follows her eye line, looks over to Bay.
Bay waves. holds up a coffee mug, like, thirsty.
He gives a nod and a small smile to her.
Well, let's go reconvene.
Let's go have some breakfast.
I need a ghoul for breakfast. Apparently none of your ghouls are tired. Apparently you you take good care of them.
It's just part of having the rules of a family. But if you need to bring anyone here, you're more than welcome to. Just make sure to have one of my ghouls come escort them in, because I do not want them to accidentally fall into one of my traps.
She nods, and she texts Kathy. Tells her to skip coffee. Meet at this address thing.
Kathy sends back capital D lowercase x.
Skip your morning frappuccino. Get out of the line of Starbucks and get your ass over here. As
The type of
Rowan-
text you could actually hear.
Yeah.
Rowan goes to the kitchen.
Glen follows.
And it's in the middle of Reverie and Ollie talking, and he goes, "Yeah, and she was just right there, and I just conked out on the couch, so it's kind of nice."
Yeah. Reverie does not seem like she is in the conversation at all.
Yeah, and Ollie has been yapping the entire time.
You two look like you're having a nice conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Something,
Were you not listening?
They hold
I,
tight.
I was listening.
Oh,
Mom,
okay.
Mom, why aren't you listening, Mom?
Mom, what? Are you watching me? You're not looking.
So are we going, or?
Kathy's gonna meet us here so we can discuss some things.
Okay.
I know how much you enjoy chatting with Kathy.
Oh.
Would you prefer
Love it.
Tyler?
No.
I think Kathy and Babe will get along.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
If that's the
Glen.
case, looks to Bay. Would you mind fetching our guests when they arrive?
Bay nods before handing over a cup to Glen. It's a very well-made latte with a lotus petal on it.
And Glen takes it and gives her morning pat on the head and a smile. Thank you very much, Bay.
Bay looks proudly, kind of side-eyes Rowan before heading off.
I'm sure you'll absolutely
Bay's
adore
just Bay's just over here throwing all the hate at everybody.
I'm sure you'll
She's trying to figure out why
absolutely-
she ate, like...
I'm sure you'll absolutely adore Kathy. Her favorite color is bright Barbie pink.
Glen, if it's not too much trouble... Can we look at weapons? I need a new gun.
Right, you were asking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this conversation and catching up on everything, I can take you to my armory,
Yeah, thank you.
of course.
So, I had the sheriff kidnapped.
We can forget about prying through my memories.
Why
Ollie looks
are
at
we
Rowan.
stopping?
Ophelia doesn't recognize Dove. Granted, Glen, you said you had information that Moonlight might be in the area, but the thing is, it's a common-ass hippie name, so I doubt it's the same one. And I doubt Catherine Howard's involved.
Well, if you ever need me to look through them, I will. Just let me know, I guess.
I mean, unless you think there's any merit to going through them, I don't think there is.
Therapy. You
No.
can deal with some of the things inside your head.
You can always go through mine first if you think about it.
I'm not volunteering up my mind. You do not know what's in there.
Cup chairs.
Room upon
We were
room,
having
single
a
chair in the
moment!
middle of each room.
We were having a moment! Mags!
Anyway, so perhaps maybe we look into all these memories more later when it comes to the desert keepers and um
I mean,
is it all right to talk about these sort of things with she kind of looks at Sophie and company?
Yeah, it's quite all right. They, they are good confidential. Keep confidentiality at the all-time highs. They understand the need for protection of information.
Sophie looks to you four and goes, "Why are you guys speaking in Korean?" Wink, wink.
Rowan blinks.
Before she walks away.
But we weren't speaking. All right.
it's saying that she's essentially not listening.
Then why didn't you just say it?
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. It's plausible deniability.
Good morning, Ophelia.
Hey, sorry about my tongue.
Seems like it's doing better today.
Yeah, he got it put together.
So I'm having the sheriff taken to a disclosed location, and I plan to ask her questions. Is there anything anyone here wants me to ask?
What role do I play in all this? Why me?
We could just throw her in Glen's basement.
No. Where she is, she'll be the most secured, and I want to talk to her privately about things. And if I'm honest, she's not leaving.
The biggest question mark that I have is the desert keepers. What they want, what the role is, and why the sheriff has a connection with them.
All right. I am going to end up removing the sheriff from the picture. I'm letting all of you know that this is a dangerous game that I am playing. And if anything happens, just Put all the blame on me, all right? It's my idea.
Like hell. You think she's? Do you think anybody's gonna forget that I was there with a blue-haired, uh, with a Lasambra and a Bruja
No one knows.
and 2 others? No one knows. Apparently, one of their friends didn't make it, so there might be a witness.
No. I'm pretty sure, pretty damn sure, no one knows.
Remind me,
If you,
is the sheriff kindred or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And
Killing
then,
a sheriff is, taking a sheriff and anything is like essentially taking the BBEG's right hand.
well, if you want to talk about getting the sheriff off the playboard and making sure they stay off the playboard, there are ways that we can make sure that they stay silent forever.
Oh, trust me.
After, of course, we get what we need.
Oh, trust me. Once I'm done talking to her, she will not be seen from ever again. I've already made arrangements with an associate of mine.
Glen just gives a nod.
Anyway, when I went with the anarchs, I found that there was an asylum that the prince, I don't know if they're aware of. And I need to talk with the anarchs again later to get the information that I was given before, so that I can speak, so I can present it to the prince. I don't know if they even care or if they know that this happened. Supposedly tickets were being sold so that they can watch people writhe in madness. But the anarchs seem to have their mind set on what they're going to do about the place. So I'm not going to bother with going there and fighting and all that nonsense. They can handle it the barbarian way that they do. I'm going to the prince.
Barbarian is right.
Yep. I'm doing this by the book. Any information that you gathered, Glen, Reverie, that might be useful?
So far, I'm still sifting through the wide net that I've cast. Mostly trying to figure out what the hum is, what the connection is with the desert keepers, and making some concerning connections, but nothing solid yet. And of course, trying to figure out what is going on with the Saldana family and why they are involved in this.
Did you get a 23andMe test yet?
Who's she asking?
You. We could probably
Sold
take
us out a
some of
little bit.
Ollie's. We could probably take some of Ollie's spit and get it DNA tested.
Potentially. Depends on if we can find the right people for that, because I don't think it is a good idea for us to be sending kindred Vitae to be tested by those that are not behind the masquerade.
The anarchs had had someone there that was dealing with blood. He mentioned that he knew
Marcus.
Yes, Marcus.
He's a hematologist.
Yes.
We met Marcus, right?
Yes, he was in the room that you were first seeing Ophelia with.
Yeah. I'm gonna nod at this.
He knows someone named Edmund Mortain, an independent. He deals with blood as well. And I also deal with blood, but not like that.
I forget. Did Glen exchange numbers with Marcus?
Yes.
Okay.
Did
good.
they?
Wait, no? Yeah, I think they did. During the Ophelia thing, they left numbers for Nigel and
Oh,
Marcus before they
yeah.
left.
Yeah, Glen is really social about giving out his number.
Well, he makes connections.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he gives a nod to this. Looks to Ophelia. Well, is there
Oh.
any mutuals that we know that we can probably look into?
Right.
Yeah.
You two haven't really been officially introduced. You only saw him for a moment.
No, I've met Glen.
We've met.
In fact, I was the first one to meet Marcus. Well, relatively speaking. Me and Glen had a little outing.
Right. But you and Glen didn't talk during the interrogation process. Um, I'm pretty sure you guessed this by now at the fact that we haven't chained him up. Ophelia is harmless to us.
I picked up on that with the condo of the room.
You should have seen the way he held a gun at me. It's obvious Ophelia is over-exaggerating the situation for Glen.
She's staring directly at Glen in a, you did what?
I never leave the house without being on.
What is with you and Reverie and being trigger happy?
I didn't shoot him.
Hey, it's okay. Marcus was too. Nigel was calmer. For better or for worse.
I have my reasons of being on edge.
You all
Considering
need to
these
learn
things,
chatting and not violence. Jesus Christ.
here's the thing, Rowan. The things that I have been conducting worry me. And that is why I am more open to having guests that I can trust, or be as close as trusting as I can. And in my home, it's more of a state. It's more of a state of survival than business at this point. Can never be too safe.
This is what
So?
happens when you meet people who grew up outside of the Camarilla.
Yeah, well, some of us didn't get lucky like you did.
Oh yeah, real lucky.
Ollie,
Anyway.
Ophelia whiplashes to look at Reverie.
Real lucky. Anyway, with what information you all have, I'm going to get information from the sheriff after I drink from Kathy. And I don't know what else. I don't know what else we should talk about. I don't know what else we should discuss. I'm kind of drawing a point where we're stuck in a bit of a crossroads of where to go next.
The most we
Well-
have is apparently a Tremere elder went insane from the hum. A Malkavian walked into the sun. We have that. I got that from Isabella.
I mean, you all are not going to like this. We could go visit his aunt. It's still on the table. She might not be there, but if the house is, then free reign.
And what if she's
And
there?
if she's by herself,
And what if she's dangerous?
even better. Well, we have 4 of us, a crazy 16-year-old, and many other ghouls. The best we can do is be prepared. We have no leads. We have hullabaloo. We have bits and scraps of information, and a sheriff tied up in the back. If sheriff gives us nothing, we need a backup plan. I'm not saying that we should walk into a trap. And he leans over and puts his hand on the table towards Rowan. But what I'm saying is that we need to lay the cards on the table. Does that make any sense?
See Rowan like glancing from you to Glen's hand, back to you. I guess. Glen,
Good.
do you need your first aid kit or something?
He looks to Rowan before he pulls his hand from behind his back and looks at it, and you can see like small bits of crystal and glass shards are in his hand still. It is quite alright. I managed to stop the bleeding, so I can get the rest of these out later.
That doesn't... Okay.
Shouldn't you handle it now? That way nothing, like, nothing gets in the way of holding a gun or something? It could impair your ability to use it.
Well, it is a good thing that I am not alone when it comes to dangerous situations. But I will make sure to get it bandaged and taken care of before we leave the house.
Yeah, let's have you feed. You go to the prince. While he's showing me to get a new gun, you will heal it up. We'll have Reverie keep looking through the files. And when we all reconvene, we'll talk what to do from there, yeah? And then, from there, I think our best option is more memory diving, and push comes to shove, we go to the aunt's house. But I don't think that's a necessary step yet.
Rowan thinks for a moment, silently, before she nods a bit and goes, alright, another thing. Reverie. You still in the flirtation for information business?
I could whip my tits out.
Alright.
Alright, he's taking after this.
Glen just hides half his face behind his cup as he takes a long sip.
I might need you to pull out your special techniques.
Who do you need me to use it on?
I can get you some information on him, but Ollie, before you leave, Ophelia, whatever.
Huh? It's me.
Alright. Something happened when I went to go visit one of my old clan members, and I think his name was Silas, if I remember correctly. Matt?
Yes.
Are you talking about mashed potato fucker?
Yeah, I'm managing to smooth things over with him at the moment. Because apparently he rose up in the ranks. But something's fishy about what happened. I was told to take a briefcase to the prince. And I heard some conversations. And it's something about...
So,
it's something about drugs. Powerful ones from what I understand. And I don't like it.
Shit, I can.
okay, what's he into?
Mashed potatoes.
Blow his ego like you're blowing a dick.
Yes, I know.
Ew, what the fuck?
How does he like his women?
Knowing him...
How much cleavage do I need to...
Knowing him, he likes parental authority teacher-like people.
Okay, so I need to put on the mom jeans.
Yeah.
Let me back in the head. Ophelia, stop kicking me out.
I do need to talk to you, Ollie, real quick. Something happened last night.
Oh, yeah, of course.
A dream happened. Nightmare, whatever
Oh,
you want to call it.
what happened?
And Rowan's going to explain what happened in her dream. The crosses, the voice, the water showing her with golden eyes, and then it apparently wanting Ollie.
Uh, okay. Um,
It wouldn't tell me what exactly it was. But I don't think you should be alone at any point.
yeah, that sounds good. Oh boy. I He starts scratching his head and looking at the table. I'm not comfortable with how intense things are getting, but anything for you guys. And even though he said that, he looks directly at Rowan in the eyes. I'll pull through. I won't be alone. I swear it.
Rowan immediately looks away, looking at the table as she thinks about how Kevin kept repeating, no matter how uncomfortable he was during the situation um, at the asylum, he just kept repeating, "It's for Winnie, right? I'll do whatever it takes to get Winnie the information." As she just looks at her hands and goes, her hands, which she's wearing gloves today. Does she normally wear gloves? No. As she goes, stay within your comfort zone and don't do anything self-sacrificey. Understood? And that goes for all of you.
He pulls out his hand from his pocket and holds it closer to his chest. I made a promise. You know that.
She looks at Reverie. All of you.
I'll do my best.
Lucine's safe, by the way.
Good.
Your family's okay. She's
Yes.
Lucine
pissed.
has a fucking crush?
What? Oh,
She's been really into the weird thin blood that's been coming around.
yeah.
Oh, didn't Glen send a ghoul to keep an eye on one of Reverie's family members?
If you did, most likely they have been taken by the Tremere as they were swarming that place like a SWAT team.
Yep.
Also, Reverie's not going to mention the fact that she did get a text from her son.
I'm gonna kill you, I said again.
You can blame Matt for that one.
Anyway, by the way, when Bay shows up to where Kathy is, this is the person she meets. Look how much they have in common.
Absolutely love her.
Oh yeah, so much
Oh
in
my
common.
god. Just the perfect makings of disaster lesbians, but happy edition.
If only eBay wasn't 17.
I thought Bay was 16.
If only she wasn't a minor.
A minor.
I mean,
And,
depending on how old Kathy is,
Kathy's
Romeo
in
and
her
Juliet
20s.
at laws can apply.
Kathy's in her 20s. Not interested. She's straight.
Fair enough.
Reverie's either way. By the way, Reverie's reaching into her purse, and she's gonna pull out a little compact in a thing of like lip tint.
But yeah, Kathy is very much the 90s, not 90s, the early, very, very early 20s. Think back in the Hannah Montana era. She's very girly, very preppy. I'm sure Bay and her are getting along swimmingly as she's probably talking Bay's ear off.
Oh my god, you hear about this guy? Oh, he's so fucking cute.
Get fate.
And then I went to the
outta here.
store, and then I got to the pumps, and then I got to the skirts, and then
I
after
don't
that, I
know
put the
why.
sewing onto there, and I crocheted the socks, and I crocheted my hair, and look at it all together with the double buns and the double pigtail, and then Bay's just.
I'm just
Help.
imagining the opening. Oh my god, Becky, look at her butt from Baby Got Back.
No, you know what their dynamic is? Season 1 of Two Broke Girls.
I've never seen that.
I know what you're talking about vaguely. Anyways,
But yeah, Kathy most likely is talking Bay's ear off about, like, you know, how excited she is to meet her. Oh, she's so excited to see where, like, Miss O'Malley's been. And she's like, I was told to skip my Starbucks thing, so you know that she's probably hungry. By the way, what's up with your makeup style? Did you do it yourself? Just so on, so forth. Just nonstop talking the whole way there.
Bay has her headphones on. Not
we
even
love
listening.
it. Yeah,
Earbuds are it.
No, Bay doesn't use earbuds. She uses full on the old DJ headset. Like
Yeah,
the
you
big
think
bulky
Kathy's not
one.
gonna pull that off of her and just be like, "Oh my god, where did you get these? These are so cute." Just,
Oh my god.
yep. Did
My
you make
first
the
thought
hoodie
immediately
yourself?
was these two.
Bay is going to
Hi, Kathy.
need.
Oh,
I'm
did they get there?
imagining Bay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lottie.
I'm just imagining Bay is gonna go to Glen and like, I need a fucking raise.
Have they gotten there yet, Matt?
Yeah, I'd say they after all this, they got there.
Hi, Kathy.
She waves
How you-
happily.
How you
Goes,
feeling?
Oh, hi, Ollie. Hi, Miss Love. Hi. Oh my God. She sees Glen.
Just take a sip of his coffee.
Hi.
Consider.
You.
Think about this. He's technically prettier than
You-
Nigel.
Yeah. You're not a 15-year-old girl looking for a quinceañera dress, like, are you?
What?
That sounds like a Nigel thing.
Oh,
God, him and Daddy's credit card. That's why he owes me money.
Cool.
I feel fucking scammed.
Miss O'Malley, you needed my help? And Rowan nods. We'll be right back. And Rowan gets up and goes with Kathy to a private room.
Revy's gonna
hey,
go
babe,
back
do you want a
to-
gun?
He's gonna
Hey,
go back to applying
yeah.
for lip tint.
Bay shakes her head and out of her sleeve slides her canavo.
All right.
She does have a sidearm, but she mainly likes to use that club.
Yeah.
Just back up.
Can respect the hustle.
Yeah.
All right. Once Rowan gets back, we head to the armory. Reverie gets, and then Ollie's side eye is kind of disgusted. Reverie gets prepared, and by that time,
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure Rowan will be back.
No,
I'm
you
not
can't.
looking. I'm not looking.
I meant Rowan understands this is what I used to do. How do you think some cult members got into the cult back in my day? It's called
With a
flirty
chair?
fishing. That is when Ollie's gonna get fucking slapped in the back of the head.
Ah! What did I say? It was a chair. Like you go to the chair and you sit down at the desk.
I'm going to the study. All of you fuckers can leave me alone.
What? What's wrong with chairs?
Looks at Glen. What's wrong with chairs?
Glen is immediately taking another sip of his drink, staying completely quiet.
This coffee's made of coffee, guys.
Yeah, this coffee's pretty good.
You can really taste the coffee beans.
Is that porcelain? Oh, that's a nice cup.
What is wrong with both of you? What happened while we were gone? You guys are afraid of chairs. Is it because I was tied to a chair? Do I need to sit in the chair again for you guys to feel comfortable?
No, you didn't sit in the chair, did you?
No, what? The chair in the room that you said to put in? Diego had prepared a chair.
I'll have to go get the Geiger counter and make sure.
What? What happened?
I'm teasing you.
Oh,
Fine.
okay. I didn't want to mess with your chair, if that was your asking.
Nine, I was making a joke. You were not radioactive. Nice as a chair.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a really nice chair. You use it for stuff. Anyways,
Well, stuff, yes.
Hey Matt,
Hey,
what do I need
Bae.
to roll to go?
What do I need to roll to get the fuck out of here?
What do I need to roll? I am closing that door. I'm gonna be like, what do I need to roll to like go through these fucking files while these two are doing their fucking fuck I don't know what shit.
If you're doing more investigation, then it would need to be investigation and resolve.
Thank you.
Bae. Apparently, I'm really good with melee fighter. I hung out with some anarchs and got to a little bit of beating up. So, I guess if we're fighting together, you can stick with your kanabo, yeah.
Bay like gives a shrug and a nod.
Okay. And here, and he's gonna reach into his fanny and hand Bay the $50 bill that he got handed for his paycheck from Reverie last time. Just go get something to eat.
Reach into his butt.
No,
We all have
the
to
fanny
do
pack.
I
Jesus
just-
Christ. The
I
fanny
just
pack, bro.
fucking-
You go back to your chair. I'm sorry, you go back to Glen's chair, my bad.
I'm gonna kill you.
I was like, he reaches into his prison pocket. What's going on?
Oh, Fanny, is that you?
So, he reaches to his fanny pack, pulls out the last bit of his money, which is a 50, and hands it to Bay. Just go get something to eat. I owe you for anything. Man, Matt is really good at playing a mute.
I tell you.
It's really immersive.
Does Bay so well.
Bay is she's listening to her headphones and just drinking Sunny D. She is no longer paying attention to any of y'all.
All right.
So when you pay attention to the $50 bill, she just grabs it and pockets it. Pockets
Yeah.
it, doesn't even look.
No, he just takes it without even looking. I don't give a damn about
Pockets
myself.
one grant.
Okay. He's gonna take out from the fanny pack his gun, unload it. He's gonna put all the bullets back into the boxes, and obviously there's some spaces missing from usage, but other than that, he puts it all together and just prepares himself to look through a bunch of guns.
Glen, seeing this, gives a nod, looks over to Sophia. Sophia, would you mind grabbing the first aid kit for me?
Sophia nods and goes to grab it and returns after a few minutes.
He takes it and gives her a nod and a thank you. Before he looks at Ollie. Well, let us go. Bleh. Let me go show you his Yamari.
Yeah. I was gonna wait for Rowan. Okay. I'll just shoot her a text.
Finally got one home, Max.
If you guys want to know what the rounds Ollie is using, here's a reference picture. It is the one on the way right, and a 5.56 round is the one on the way left, which is the M4 round.
Yeah.
So it's huge.
Oh my god, it's huge.
It's a bum. A bum. Snap your wrist big. That's what it is. But yeah, Ollie's going to take the bullet and take one bullet out of the box and follow Glen. And he's going to explain why he needs the cartridge. And he's going to be like, so essentially, I learned that most other rounds are kind of ineffective. Hollow point doesn't really breach much, and if it does, it just causes a lot of bleeding. Whereas if you need more power, it just doesn't. It gets too bulky. But with this one, it blows their head smooth off.
The sound trails off as they get further and further away from Rowan.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah, Glen
Rowan's
is,
in a separate room.
Glen
sucking on Catholic.
watching that carpet.
You know what? Y'all need to
I'm
go
sorry.
back to
I'm
talking
sorry. I'm
about
sorry.
y'all need to go back to talking about how big Ollie's a freaking cocking of a gun is, okay? My god.
So Glen slips on some Crocs, and he takes Ollie out through the garden and to a shed that he has in his backyard. And
Hey, stay out of my shed.
hey, stay out of my shed, okay? And he brings to the shed, moves aside a table, lifts up a hidden trap door, and he will lead Ollie down to the underground armory that he has. It's not extensive because I don't have a lot of points in armory, but there's some selections.
After a bit of back and forth, I'd say Glen is pretty knowledgeable, so we're just gonna skip past this conversation because this will take 10 years. But essentially, going back and forth of like caliber, downgrades, upgrades, needing to be mag fed, stuff like that. He gets Ollie gets handed a .900 Desert Eagle chambered for 500 Express mag fed Magnum pistol with a magazine size of like 9. You know, not to like go crazy with it.
So that's the one you
And
choose then as the weapon that you want?
yeah, just another pistol, but this one's magazine fed. And
Glen
he's gonna
need?
take.
The big thing is, though, Glenn would not give you from his personal stash because all of these have to be what's it called?
Not this. Oh, there it is. There it is. Sorry. Something Glen can offer Ollie, as they are looking through gun stuff. He grabs a bullet from one of his like little shelves of like variation, various bullets, and he holds it up to Ollie, offering it to him, and it has a red tip. Do you think something like
Ollie's
this would be useful?
Well, hold on, and he's gonna take the bullet and compare it to the size of his index finger.
It's about the size that you're expecting.
Okay, all right. This is definitely has a lot of stopping power. It's a little bit of a lower cartridge, but with the way that it should fragment at the end, it should do. Which gun is it to?
It's the one that you chose.
Oh yeah, the 50 Yeah, thank you. And
I
he
should
starts
I should
loading
warn you.
magazines.
I should warn you to be mindful of who you fires at near. With the red tip, should give you an idea of what kind of rounds that is.
Yeah, it's clearly laced with incendiary.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Glenn. It should be a lot faster to save people now. And he starts using the magazine loader to load a few magazines, as many as he can, and then filling with whatever he has left, and writing R on a bunch of the magazines, and then putting them in his fanny pack, and again just like they all just disappear as if it's not even in there. Thank you. And he clicks the safety on, takes the magazine out, and then puts the gun in his fanny pack. This should do well for now.
Good thing it's a desert eagle and not a cig.
You're telling me, dude.
Just sticks it in the fanny pack explodes.
It's just there's smoke coming from the fanny pack, but no damage. Just like, how?
Pulls his hand out, there's just fragments all throughout the hand.
The tongue goes out like, woo!
But yeah, Glen will take him out of the
Oh, hold on. There was one last thing.
Mhm.
And, well, I have learned the necessity of having something to handle close range when people get a little too close. So I was thinking of getting a sterling stiletto knife, or maybe a push dagger. Those might be illegal around here, but
Yeah, I do have a selection of blades. Pick, I'll pick. And he has literally a handful of blades just nearby.
All of them are simple blades. There's no stilettos nor push daggers.
yeah, all of them are just simple, like they're not flip knives or anything.
I'm assuming they're more like tools.
They're flip knives, butterfly knives, anything with a push button are illegal in Albuquerque. So you would not want to have one.
Remember, Albuquerque fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty much.
He takes one that's longer and thinner, and it's like he tested it against the length of his arm, and it reaches about the middle point of his forearm, and he's like, "This should be good." And he sheaths it and then puts it in the fanny pack. That should be good.
All right. Doing it in the practice aiming on the range, getting used as your weapon.
I don't think I should fire another gun on your property.
Yeah, it's all right. I do have a designated area for it.
You sure?
How do you think that I get my practice in?
In a basement somewhere.
Follow me.
Okay. He's gonna follow Glen.
Putting the door back and the table back on top of the door. And Glen leads Ollie out to a section of his property that's a small clearing within the forest, and you can see it's one of those long clearings, and on the end of it, on one end of it, you can actually see some targets that are set up. They're not like paper targets; they're more like the metal targets. So you got like the ones that go back and forth when you shoot them, and the metal plates that are like human shape.
He's gonna take out the Desert Eagle, load it, chamber check it, and then turn the safety off. Oh wait, turn the safety off, then chamber check it, and then he's going to fire at one of the targets.
While he does that, Glen's going to start bandaging his hand.
So.
Oh, you're gonna make me roll, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make you roll because it's a new firearm. So it's gonna be firearms and strength. A new gun. Why wouldn't I make you roll?
Because you're nice.
Gotta get used to it first.
Sorry.
I'm gonna re-roll 3 of those.
Yeah, I laughed when he said because I'm nice too.
Hey!
All right, there you go.
So you are getting used to it. You're firing. It does feel very different in your hand from your old gun, but because you're used to your older gun's recoil, it's not too horrible. Your
Definitely a
aim is
heavier
just
weapon.
still off, though.
Still off. All right.
I mean, it's definitely a heavier weapon than most.
So what I would say actually is that because of the way the Deagle is put together and the 900 is okay. Nerd talk real quick. Compensator at the front, which means the recoil instead of being towards the tip of his hand, it's going to be towards the top, like where his thumb would be if he was pulling back the hammer. So it's going to be definitely more difficult and a lot more strain in a different direction that he's used to. He probably would
God,
still
this
hit the
nerd.
target though, but it's definitely a different recoil. This is very top heavy, I guess. Kicks back a lot.
Glen nods as he's using some tweezers with his offhand to gently pull out shards of glass from his hand and drops it into a nearby ashtray.
Ollie's gonna drop the bag and then miss it, and like it hits the floor, and he's trying to like pick it up because he's not used to the magazine at all. So it just he hits the button and like thought he could take it slow, but it just goes to the floor, and he like picks it up. Oh, that's different. That's also something I have to get used to.
Satisfy, it is good to practice on the gun range, and probably shouldn't be using your incendiary rounds for practice. I do have regular.
He flips over the mag and it says R on it. I did use the regular.
Okay, good.
Uh,
He pulls another one out, and you hear the soft tink of crystalline glass falling into the ashtray.
Seems your hand's definitely messed up. What happened?
I have received some unfortunate news.
Oh, Nigel?
Gwen just nods.
Yeah. I felt it when it happened. Best I can say is that I'm not fully I don't fully understand how it works, but I hope I get to see him.
I've known Nigel a long time. He's definitely faced more pressing situations before, more difficult ones that would have a potentially lesser survival rates. As outlandish as he may act, he is still very much a survival type nickname. It's one of the reasons why they got along.
Yeah. I meant more when he could possibly show up during one of my episodes. That's all.
And Glen kind of glances up to Ollie and kind of tilts his head a little bit. Oh?
He's connected to the Malkavian network. It's not easy to tell what'll happen, but who knows? Maybe if the conditions are right, I see him walking around or something, and I don't know if I could handle that. But then again, I wouldn't want it to not happen, so. And Ollie, after reloading, takes another few shots with the regular rounds.
Let's roll it.
This one I'm just going to let fly regardless of the result.
Bestial failure.
Bestial failure. Oh, look at that.
You are slowly getting better. You know, you're getting that aim down because you've had prior experience with firearms, and because you're getting more and more used to this new one. It is getting much easier to aim where you're or hit where you're aiming.
There we go. I didn't realize the two green dot. I didn't realize there was like a third green dot at the end. I thought it was just two.
If you do come across him, Tell that Tommy that he better get back soon, or else I will come find him and kick his ass.
You won't be the first, and you won't be the last, but I definitely will get the message across.
Pulls out another shard and drops it in the ashtray before he starts pulling out some gauze bandage and starts wrapping his hand.
After the last bullet goes, Ollie, with a little bit better timing this time, catches the mag just a little bit too late. He like does that comedic thing where he slaps it a few times before catching it. All right, I think that's enough for now. He puts it all in his fanny pack.
Glen nods.
You need a little bit more time for just chatting, because last thing on my mind. Do you think? And he stares off at the target. Do you think love can find anyone? Or is it just for those that... Is it just reserved for those special people?
Glen takes a moment as he looks at his hand, kind of moves his fingers to test the limits of the bandage in his hand. Before he stands up, walks up next to Ollie as he pulls out his looter. One of the things that I have always heard: love can be found anywhere, including the battlefield. He pulls his gun up and he starts taking aim and firing at some of the targets downrange, giving a test and see how he is with the busted hand.
So that'll be a firearms dexterity because your hand is hurt. So.
Yep.
Well, I just... The stun lock.
Watch Glen take aim, and you watch the action of the Luger kick back with each fire, and he starts hitting his targets downrange, turning most of the I forget what they're called, like the little cups that kind of bounce back and forth, turning them all to one side, turning most of them to one side, and hitting the targets on the silhouette targets.
You do pretty, yeah. You do pretty well with your shooting.
Miss a few, but
it doesn't fall. It doesn't go flying out of your hand, thankfully.
Yeah.
Well, it's just... I'm recently finding that I don't even know how to put this into words. Love is something I want, but the person I want to share it with, I guess, I don't know. Can you guide a person to love?
I'm going to be honest with you, Ollie. I am probably one of the last people that you should ask about relationship advice.
Okay.
Not to say that I do not want you to ask me. It's more along the lines of the fact that I haven't... It's the last time I've had any romantic interest were several generations ago. Any things that I knew likely is very much outdated.
Well, I'm sure you'll find love. You just said that love can find anyone. We have all the time in the world.
Heard. That's what I've heard. I've heard people say that love can be found anywhere, including the battlefield, so Who knows if that's true?
Yeah. And one last thing.
Hmm.
I have just the strangest feeling about Reverie and Kathy and Rowan. There's this odd feeling I have. Last time I was in Rowan's shop, there was a section of the clothing, and I saw Rowan and Reverie and Kathy eyeing me next to a strawberry maid dress. I just felt this un unnerving sense of danger. I I don't know how to explain it. If they try anything, do you promise not to let them get away with it?
Just one thing that there's one thing that you should know about me. I am German. I am pretty good at trying to get my comebacks.
Good. All right. Is your hand better? And he's going to take his phone out, shoot a quick text to Rowan. Got my new gun. Glen's hand is better. Good luck with the prince. Or not the prince, the sheriff.
Is your hand better? Immediately text Revan. His hand is better. Glen kind of looks at his hand and nods as he kind of flexes his fingers. I will survive. At the very least, I still have full functionality.
Yeah. I didn't give Rowan a clear answer. I just told her that it was better just to clear her conscience a bit. Should we head back? Make sure Reverie's all put together?
If y'all done testing a new weapon, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Gives a nod. All right. He goes back to the table and closes up the med kit, cleans up a bit, where he starts heading back with Ollie.
Rowan just sitting there wiping her mouth, looking at the text like, why does everyone think that I'm leaving for the sheriff now?
Get a text from Glen. Don't leave without us.
Oh, no, I'm definitely leaving without everyone. No, Rowan.
How long were you sucking off Kathy? Jesus.
It takes 30 minutes to clear, depending on how many, it takes 30 minutes per freaking thing. So, Rowan took off 2, so she's been sucking on Kathy for an hour.
God, can Kathy last an hour?
Anyway.
So,
Can you imagine lasting an hour?
I don't have to.
Couldn't be me.
3 seconds, bro.
Rowan's gonna go
find...
Single digit K. Gonna go find Reverie.
Reverie's been in Glen's office. I've been waiting for my investigation resolve roll.
I didn't resolve that. Oh my god, we went through this whole thing and she didn't even get her answer.
I've been waiting for half an hour.
For so long.
Half an hour just trying to figure out what she just learned.
I will say that after the roll and everything, we do have to wrap it up because I have to go to bed.
Oof.
Okie dokie. So, you've been kind of, Reverie, you've been kind of looking through all of Glen's stuff, just also surfing the web and stuff like that.
Glen is still using Windows XP.
It will die up.
That's why it's taking so long.
You don't get any real, like, big or wild information. Everything is still kind of... There's just a lot of information to go through. You were looking for information on your ex-cult mates, correct? Or what were you doing for information?
Honestly, I wasn't given much of a direction. Just like skim through the info, and it's like, fuck, what am I supposed to be looking for? Clues on the Desert Keepers? They didn't tell me, so you know what? Fuck it, sure. I'm looking on clues on my old cult mates.
Okay.
Fuck you guys.
You don't find a whole lot. You do find a mention of someone using the alias Dove a long while back, but this was before you were in your cult, so
Yeah, and I was in Ohio.
yeah.
Oh God.
All
Oh,
is all is weird. But yeah, you don't find a whole lot.
Again, I'm beating my head against the dead end. Just head down on desk.
Thunk.
Deep sigh.
Rowan knocks on the study door.
Doesn't even answer. It's just, I'm not even trying anymore.
Rowan opens the door and looks at you. You look like you're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to talk?
What's there to talk about?
Your family?
So what's up? They're safe. That's all I care about right now.
The Tremere are going to be keeping an eye on them, and Lucine is going to be having a Tremere bodyguard on her at all times because you know how she is.
I know.
Is there anything you want me to pass along to them?
No. They're safe. That's all I care about. They're
Hold on.
home.
All right. Well, and she walks over. She pokes her in the face. And how are you feeling about the Nigel thing?
He'll come back. He has to.
And if he doesn't?
He'll come back.
No, Reverie. If he doesn't.
He will come back!
Flick you in the forehead. Are you saying this because you believe Nigel will come back? Or are you saying this because you're thinking of your brother?
I never told you about him. How'd you know?
You talked about him last night when we were watching the stars. You told us that he was... This is what you used to do with your brother. And you're taking this really hard. Harder than you should be taking this, seeing as you don't get too invested in whether or not kindreds live or die. So obviously this has some merit to him.
Do you know what it's like burying an empty casket?
Yes.
And just told that he died somewhere in a jungle?
No.
And that he was some fucking hero?
Yes.
And then just having to pretend that everything's okay. He died for his country. No, he fucking didn't. He died for some fucking war machine.
Rowan's going to sit down.
Let me just have some fucking hope that even if Caleb doesn't come back, Nigel will. He's in the he's in the hive mind.
Is that what you want me to tell you? Is that I think he'll come back?
I need you to tell me anything. He's gotta come back.
Rowan's going to
Come back.
hug Reverie. If that's what you need me to tell you, then I'll tell you that. He will come back. He might not be the same Nigel that you know, but he'll come back.
Can't keep doing this anymore. We're at a dead end. And what leads I thought I had are gone.
This case isn't going very well now, is it?
No, it's not.
Honestly, who the fuck does this prince think we are? We're not detectives.
He's doing it to placate. I
don't think it matters, in all honesty. I don't know why
Doing
she's doing it.
She's doing it so that way she has an excuse to say, oh, we're investigating the missing thin bloods, so it's not a problem. It makes her look good.
Perhaps.
It's how every fucking leader I've ever encountered does it. They will do things just to make themselves look good.
Don't we all in the end, though? I started out this mission with you and Glen and them because, honestly, it makes me look good. I do what the prince tells me. I listen to what I'm told to do. And it makes me, in the eyes of my clan, look good. Especially if I can get it done right. I've done many missions for the prince in the past. And I've succeeded in every single one of them. All for the sake of my clan. So yes, maybe we do it to look good. But you should have seen how the anarchs looked that night. How distraught they were, how hopeless they felt when we left.
I don't need to see it because I can easily picture it in my mind. It's why I have the hope he'll come back.
I don't think I want to do this anymore. This hope that I can get this done and over with quickly so that I don't have to deal with the anarchs or the prince anymore. I think after last night I want to do this for the right reasons, but I'm not exactly sure what they are.
I'm doing it because some of them were my clients. They bought from me. And now I have another reason if Lucy is so dead set on that one Alcavian thin blood.
If I do need to talk to Lucine. She needs to go talk with one of the anarchs. Supposedly, that thin blood, though he's alive, left her a note in case he didn't make it out. And I'm kind of curious of what it said. And I feel like Lucine might be curious too.
Probably. She's
Your granddaughter.
headstrong.
Unfortunately.
I know, it's what got me into so much trouble, and it's in her now, and... But...
Yeah.
I don't know if now's... I know I kept saying that maybe Colt might have answers, but I'm even wondering if it is even a good idea to talk to him. And I know it's too late to fix my mistakes.
I say it's not a good idea.
But at the same time, I think Colt's gonna be... He would be that kind of person who would go after others just to hurt me. So that's why I said I can't make guarantees for the wrongs that I have done. I will become able.
Rowan's gonna pinch your cheeks and stretch your face.
Hey!
We aren't sacrificing each other. I'm not going through that again. Do you understand me? I've had enough sacrifice in my life, Reverie.
I know.
No, you really don't. I have had too much sacrificed at my expense, and I am not going to allow you, Glen, or Ollie to sacrifice yourselves for this stupid-ass mission from the prince. I'd rather fail this and look like a miserable excuse of a Tremere than lose any of you. Do you understand?
Fine. But still, let's be real. All of us are not exactly built for combat. And if push comes to
okay
shove...
It's combat. I'm fine.
Rory, you have a
notice-
rinky-dinky ass tiny bitch-gas gun. I don't want to fucking hear it from you.
You do notice, by the way, when she pinches your cheeks that she is wearing gloves and one hand is not pinching as hard as she pulls her hands away. Jeez. The gun is not my specialty, alright? Melee's better. I'm better at that.
She's grabbing your hands, and it's like... Or at least grabbing your wrist, and it's like...
Ow. Let go. Now. The hell? Pull my hand away. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You're hurt under those gloves, aren't you?
Let's go find Ollie and Glen.
You're avoiding
Would you
it.
say they were coming in at this moment?
Yeah. Let's say
Okay.
they're good.
So
you're coming
I have
in
a
and her
thing.
just going...
I have a
avoiding.
thing. As we're coming in, you hear Ollie singing, and this is something that Rowan has heard before, but not what Glen and Reverie has heard before. And he's as it's getting louder, it's the song that he sung a little bit with while being by himself with Rowan after being more honest with her. He's just Hey ukue ilekana oe ikana ima vai vai inokana ivoi maveoi Imabana Eli. And he's just singing that as he walks with Glen. And right when he reaches the door, he knocks and he's clearly saying, and I used to sing that all the time with my sister. It's something that she didn't know the words to, but I just kept it in my heart.
Glen just gives a nod to that.
Rowan, I know I've lost the right to potentially mom you. I know I did. But just take care of whatever's hard on your hands, okay? Please.
I'm taking care of it. It's just not something I can heal.
Ollie pushes open the door, letting Glen in first. Hey. Oh, you're still here.
I wasn't planning on leaving just yet.
Oh, you're pretty quick about things, sorry.
I'm kind of nervous about doing this one, so it's not something I'm super excited to go do. And I'm taking my time.
Well, we can do it together then.
I don't know if I want you to have to deal with this.
Well, I didn't have to deal with a lot of things in my life, but what's one more? Especially when I get to do it with you, or with Glen, or with Reverie. I had to do a lot of things alone in my life. Getting turned, dying, getting shot, getting stabbed, being alone. Why not do it with others? At the very least, it'll hurt less.
I will admit, getting turned in front of an audience is very weird.
Well, I wouldn't know. But let's do it together, okay?
You see Rowan's like, do I want you to have blood on your hands like this?
Hey,
Glen
He takes a little bit of a...
Glen
Oh.
kind of reading that from Rowan's face, chimes in and says, "You're the ones that suggested that we stick together."
if you don't feel like pulling the trigger on the prince, then let me do it.
I'm sorry,
Prince?
we're doing what now?
The prince?
What?
I thought it was the sheriff. Wait, was that
Sheriff,
person
I don't
the...
know. Who are we killing
the
anymore?
prince?
I don't know who we're killing anymore at this
Oh
point.
lord, I played up the prince. Oh no.
I'm blaming on
Glen-
this, and I'm tapping like my finger against the file of just like this bitch. I'm blaming it on this bitch right here, and it's Dove's file.
Oh lord, I joined a sombra and a bruja, and I beat up the prince, and I thought it was the sheriff, and I freaking oh my god.
And this...
Glen walks over and just grabs Sunny D that Letty or that Reverie has been sipping on and checks it to make sure it's not the alcoholic version.
It's not.
You know?
No, that's,
Opens it
that's
up and
genu-
sniffs it to make sure it hasn't gone bad.
No,
What's up?
that it's
What's up?
It's,
Hold on. What's up?
No.
What's Rowan thinking right now?
let me explain. It's just genuinely me forgetting who we were.
We cut off Mags like 3 times. Come on.
Rowan's just looking at this mess, and she's like, this... And she looks at Reverie, and she points, like, in Ollie's general direction. This is why I don't know if I can bring this one along.
Okay, in a level of defense, hold up. I'm opening up Dove's file and I'm showing that picture to Rowan. This bitch.
What
You
about
gotta
me?
cut me some leads.
Hey,
That's
Rowan,
a chick.
Yeah.
you recognize that picture. You recognize the person in it.
What?
And with that, we're going to end for the night.
Hold on, just real quick. Is it a
dun.
good recognition or a bad recognition?
It's a you've seen them in the last 24 hours recognition.
Rowan,
Oh,
the moment
shit.
Rowan looks at that, the last thing Reverie sees is Rowan look, I guess, terrified.
Okay, that's it. We're back. We're going back into my memories. Next session.
He's putting spaghetti back into his pockets.
And with that, we're going to end for the night. It has been a pleasure playing with y'all. Stay tuned for more stuff here on the Dice and Destinies channel. You know Megs loves to play every little thing.
What? No.
Never.
Keep an eye out for Teddy's channel. He likes to start streaming a little bit now and then. Keep an eye out for my channel. I'm going to try and start streaming a little bit now and then. Is there any news that we got to give everybody?
Well, I have a bit of news. So I have officially decided that instead of doing it on my channel, I'm going to be doing my campaign on this channel. So, like, I announced a campaign. It is called The Solar Heist. Join us in an amazing adventure where a bunch of gaggle fucks from gangs in a very particular looking city try to steal the sun back from the center city in a place called Flare Warden.
Oh god, we're going to Chicago.
And if you guys have missed Vin or have loved anything like Vin, Vin is in that campaign. So your anxious little ghost with jingly little lock keys is going straight to hell. And guess what? They're a part of a bomb squad. So, you know, it's going to be fun.
Putting Vin in a bomb squad situation, that's going to be great.
Oh, several. Don't worry.
Are we going to raid out, or are we going to
Yep.
just...
We are going to raid out Biloxi the Cringe. She's playing Enshrouded.
Oh, my lord.
I should mention for other things that we have coming up. No Candlekeep this week, but Candlekeep is going to be next week, Thursday at the 18th. Same time as last time, which is 7 EST. And when is... WTF is starting in January, right?
Yep, sorry, I'm trying to type out Biloxi the Cringe because it didn't work last time. Yes, the WTFs are coming back in January with everyone still there, plus Teddy over here being one of the newest members, Cece and Samada still guesting. And I have some wonderful plans that I'm going to be talking with, still guesting, that I'm going to be talking with Skeletor over there. And, yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Friday is the Anarch table that I run, and keep an eye out Wednesday. Not as important, but yeah. Keep an eye out Wednesday because, me, my best friend Mitzi, you've seen them on channel a lot, and Teddy are going to play a game called Don't Scream Together.
Already failed.
No, is that what I think it is?
Yeah, Mitzi's
Yes.
bought that for us. Anyway.
Yeah.
And keep an eye out for any other streams that might come along. I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. Please stay hydrated and tell Biloxi over there that we all said hi, we love her, and embrace that cringe.
Yeah.
Embrace the piss queen.
Wow.
Wow. I love you all.